Everything working the way it should. Brun said he'd be here for the actual game, so I figured we're fine to start for the time being, and we'll just vamp for a little bit. It's taking its sweet time to figure it out, but I think we're live.
DMs.
Okay, let me see. Okay, Discord is really fighting me here. Ah! That's so good.
What happened?
And I will show everyone else now.
Yeah, that just showed me something. It's really good. Oop, not that. I think it posted in all places, so we should be.
My guy. Yes.
I made it an emote.
I love that. I totally love that.
It's so good. Twitch is really fighting me right now. It's really thinking hard. Okay, there it goes. Uh-oh. Can you all still hear me? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. There we go. You can hear me?
What'd you do?
Can he hear him?
I can hear you.
Yeah. That you couldn't hear us.
Yeah, I think that's the what happened, because I was waiting from you guys. I'm like, hold on, what's happening here?
Uh-huh.
My connection apparently to Discord is really bad at the moment. Maybe if I leave and come back in, it'll fix it?
Mm.
Okay. No, it still says I'm in there. Oh dear. Having some technical difficulties tonight, it seems. Network. Okay. So now let's hop back in, now that it's finally... Okay, there we go.
Much better.
Yeah, I don't know what was happening there, but Discord just refused to work for a bit. I guess my internet was really fighting.
Was it doing the thing where, like, you couldn't hear anybody, but you could talk?
Yeah,
'Cause
for,
that's
like, a moment, it was like I couldn't hear you guys at all, and then you came back in.
Yeah, it's been doing that to me lately. I've had to, like, quit Discord and restart it. And
Hey, did that happen to you yesterday?
Yeah, that's what happened to me yesterday. It just randomly out of nowhere just stopped. I just could not hear anybody for like 5 minutes, and y'all had already started streaming, and I was just in the dark. So I had to eventually just quit Discord and restart, and I wrote, and then everybody finally started talking again. And I'm like, wait, have you guys been talking this whole time?
Yeah, you were talking about Pokemon.
Yeah.
And then,
Like, I heard that discussion, and then at some point it just cut out, and there was nothing but silence. And then I came in, and I was like, oh.
how far did you hear into that conversation?
The funny part is I don't remember. We were...
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Did I cut out again? Oh, no, my connection's fine.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Do you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
It's just like you cut out for a split second there, and I was worried that I was having internet issues again, and I'm like, uh-oh.
I thought it was me this time.
Because I remember, I think we were talking about Legend ZA or something like that, and
Yeah.
like I've been wanting to play it, but I want to get a Switch 2 and something along, and it was like you were saying Switch 1, and then eventually it kind of cut off from there.
So you missed the whole spill of me talking about the Alpha Charizard.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think I remember that part, but
Actually, I think that was probably around the moment he came in, now that I think about it.
it might have been.
But let me go to chat for a second
Regardless.
here. Brodden, thank you for the resub. And Riley, we've been doing D&D on Wednesdays for a while now. This isn't different from the normal. The past, what's it been, like 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Been a while.
Been a while.
Was it 2 years?
I feel like it's a year and a half or 2 years. I don't quite remember, because I know
It's
Odyssey has
been
been a
2
year
years.
ago. At
I
least.
can find. I'll find out in a second. Give me 1 second.
It's basically been 2 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pull it
Yeah.
up. I'll
Because
pull
it started with the curse. No, yeah, technically it started with Curse Estrad.
No,
It started out with Odyssey.
Yeah,
Odyssey.
Odyssey was the start. And thank you for the Prime sub, Riley. Really appreciate it.
Okay, so episode 1 of Odyssey of the Dragon Lord was 2 years ago,
So I was right when I said 2 years. Ah,
with 140 views at the moment.
nice.
Because that's how long Alec's been with his fiance, so that's how I count it.
Yeah.
Alex into a pixel.
Oh, hey. Says we got a hype train. Well, hype train incoming, I think? I don't know what that means because it doesn't happen often.
Ooh, Riley said he's noticed the creators of Crooked Moon.
Oh! Nice! Yeah, no, I backed the Kickstarter. Our heroes are currently in the thick of the Crooked House, but, you know, that seems like a good segue for us to get started. Who would like to do the recap for some initiative? Or not initiative, inspiration. The other I word.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. I was half asleep during that.
I can use it. I don't have inspiration. Is everyone in the Roll20 room?
I will be momentarily.
Shit.
Also, I should probably...
We're missing the cat and we're missing the dog.
I also should probably mention, Yelling is not going to be here tonight because they got some bad jet lag. They were in Sri Lanka, now they're back here. They gotta adjust their sleep schedule. Understandably.
No worries. Just make sure you have them watch back the VOD to figure out what's been going on.
Yeah. And I have a plan to deal with the situation at the moment, don't you worry.
Alright. Just give me 1 moment so I can moisten my throat.
Giggity.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but I did have thoughts.
I was about to say something too, but no comment.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, it's just a wet father.
Anyway. Last time on Crooked Moon, Paper Moon, we are in the depths of the Death House. Not the Death House, the Crooked House. Sorry, that's a completely
Close.
different story.
Completely different haunted house.
No, Death House was a different storybook that I read back when I was a kid. Anyway,
Ah.
we looked into the dining room while we were inside the dining room, the tablecloth came to life, and then a giant slime also appeared from the ceiling. A bunch of food and other cutlery was starting to fly around. We got through that kinda okay. I was trying to, hold the line. Unfortunately, Cauldron got horror movie dragged by the carpet and nearly got suffocated, but we were able to save him. Don't worry, Mr. Cauldron, we made sure you were safe and sound. After that, we moved a little bit north into the next room, which was the kitchen itself, where there was screaming inside the oven. And upon Gerard investigating that, a bunch of smoke ash billowed out from the oven itself, gave us all into a coughing fit, but other than that, there wasn't anything else in that room in particular. Then we moved west into what's that room called? It was a garden, or
The
what's the proper name?
conservatory, I believe.
Yes, that word. Inside that room, there was a bunch of dead plants, except for a single tree that had it was a bergamot tree, right?
Yes.
Yeah, a bergamot tree. And that was the only thing growing there. But sitting on a bench nearby was the lady at the house. I'm looking through the notes. Miss Petunia Lockwood. She was in her special form, kind of sad. Well, very sad. She was also just trying to process the events that was going on. But through some kind words, I was able to help put her soul to rest. Because no, mother should have to suffer through that kind of trauma. Yeah, I've heard a lot of horror stories from my parents about things like that, but I guess that's the life of the adventurer, and that was it. But as soon as her spirit went to rest, a boggle of Weasel showed up, but we were able to deal with that very quickly. And then we returned back into the is it the parlor?
It's the
Was
parlor,
that room that we
yeah.
bunked? Yeah. Okay, so we bunkered down into the parlor and decided to take a short little rest there to lick our wounds, recover some of our energy, and some people had some very nice items to attune to. I believe that concludes the first floor. We have 3 relics down, 3 more to go.
Right. And with that, we return to the Crooked House. Druskin
Question.
Manor. I might have an answer. Oh,
What
wait, that's...
level are we?
What
3.
level? Yeah, 3
Uh-huh.
at the moment.
Yeah, we're still 3.
Perhaps
Oh,
you'll
that was
get
hit
level
dice.
4.
No.
But, yeah. So, you finished up your rest. Everyone's taken a breather. Thankfully, you haven't been accosted by anything for this time. You don't know if that's luck or if the house is just trying to lull you into a false sense of security at this point. But you're feeling better.
Well, shall we get going then?
I believe so. Is everyone ready to move on?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
hurry
yeah.
up.
I'm ready.
Finally, it was getting stuffy in here.
I believe we make our way out
I'm
into
ready to go. How about you, Rashmi?
Yeah, I think I'm ready to go now. Okay.
Don't worry. I'm sure nothing bad will happen on the rest of this floor.
I hope so.
Are paintings still up there?
Oh yeah, no, the paintings are still up there. And once you all move into the room proper here, I'm gonna swap us. I just need where you're standing, because we have a, on the upper floor, it shows the bottom floor here as well, for a little bit, so I can just put y'all over there. So that's the marching order at the moment. Move us over to here. And I believe you guys were, yeah, so let's... Well, first let's get one of you out of a wall. And then let's bring you over to the second floor. You still have to go up the stairs, of course, but here's what you're seeing so far.
That
Oh,
tablecloth.
wonderful.
So
Another stuffy
many
room. That
dust bunnies.
just kind of looks around.
Someone got caught no clipping.
Oh no. Let me do that. Here we go. Right, so yeah, the stairs are right in front of you. Should be a simple climb. Should be.
Well, what are we waiting for? Rain's drying out.
Waiting for everyone to walk ahead. We kind of had to go one at a time. Okay.
And I'll describe the room as you see it in here once some of you get closer. Everyone in this party has dark vision, right?
I do.
I do.
Yes.
Okay. I was pretty sure that was the case, because I thought about, like, this room is dark, because obviously it's night and storming out there. There's not really a light source in here outside the windows. Okay, and I will begin describing the room as the rest of you get a little closer. This formal sitting room looks over the foyer past the cracked wooden railing, providing a direct view of the tilled dust-covered chandelier. The finely crafted furniture is now shrouded by cobwebs, and the shelves that flank the window are filled with all manner of antiques. An ancient grandfather clock ticks away despite the decades of dereliction. The clock, of course, being right over there. Oh, let me move Rashmi up to the top with you. And once y'all start looking around this room, Cauldron, you're looking at the grandfather clock, I assume, since you're right there, right?
Yes.
You notice, like, it's moving normally, but then suddenly the hands on the clock start to move faster and faster and faster, spinning violently, and it stops at 12 o'clock exactly. Bung, 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 until you hear the 12th chime. I need everyone to make a intelligence saving throw really quick.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Let's see, intelligence.
Mama's not that smart.
Mm,
Mama is smart.
Ooh, that's a lot of failures. Okay. For anyone who rolled under a 10, you are now frightened. And you cannot leave this room by any means. So you cannot go to the hallway at this time. You have to stay in this room while you are frightened. For a minute.
you know, I think this place is rather comfortable.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a seat here. God, I wish we could have some tea.
As you go to sit down, you hear a shrieking from the grandfather clock as a person covered in weasels bursts from the clock. You're pretty sure this is a ghost? Pretty sure. And, hey, guess what time it is? It's Weasel o'clock. Time to roll for initiative.
Weasel clock?
Weasel o'clock?
That has to be the raid message,
That,
by the way.
that sounds like a felony.
That was the title that I made this session because it was too good. I saw the grandfather clock. I knew this was in there. I'm like, oh, I have to call this episode Weasel o'clock. There's no way I'm not.
I am so tired of these stupid weasels.
It's okay, Hoshi. It's not like that's the whole gimmick of the dungeon.
But
Yeah,
they like you so much.
they really do. And let's roll in our Boogle Swarm.
Of course.
Every session since we've been in this
googly.
every session since we've been in this
googly.
house, I've been attacked by weasels.
Yeah, got a regular infestation up in here.
Listen, look on the bright side. At least they can't spawn from your pants.
Okay, I'm also gonna add something else in here. Okay, and that was boop 20. Okay, and put that in descending order. Okay, we'll count that as the first one. So
I think we just need Rashmi.
Yep. I was going to get to that. As all of you were focused on the Boogle Swarm that just came out of the clock from that poor spirit that got devoured by it, Mary, you hear behind you as what can only be described as a tidal wave of weasels crash over Rashmi. And I'm going to put in... Copy. Paste. A second Boogle Swarm. And let me move that to the back so I can roll her in.
Oh,
Oh no.
it's my turn.
Yep,
This is going right
you're
to
at
bits.
the top of the turn order. Because Weasel o'clock happens on initiative round 20. Oh, she rolled a 2.
Rashmi is in danger, so I'm gonna try to stand where I can flank with the flank against the Boogle Swarm,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna swing my sword at it.
Understandable. Oh, wait, no, I want you to the front to represent that.
I'm gonna swing with it one-handed so I can keep my shield and AC up. That'll be a 12.
That will hit.
4 damage.
All right. You know, damage is damage. We're getting started.
And, does this require line of sight? It does not. So, with my racial, I'm going to give Rashmi Sanctuary.
Okay. Ward a creature within range against attack. Spell ends. Any creature who targets the ward creature with attack or harmful spells. Make a wisdom save. Ah, right. Okay.
Yeah, so as long as Rashmi doesn't attack, they should try to be fine. They
Okay.
could,
Gotcha.
so they could still use their turn to try to escape. As long as they don't attack, they'll be fine.
Okay. Cauldron.
Well, I see weasels.
Mm-hmm. You're
They
in a
are
swarm.
definitely weasels.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How many spell slots do I have? Oh, save them. I'm give him a wacky doodle with my great sword.
Solid hit. So that's
That is 8 Slurschen Dermage.
all right. And any bonus actions?
Don't think I have anything at the Mermont.
Fear on the people that are afeared. That's fine. Laz is afeared and can't leave the room.
I was afeared you'd do that.
Mm-hmm. And Gerard. Mary was fine and Rashmi was afeared.
How's my audio coming in?
Oh, it's coming in all right.
Like, okay, so it's just fluctuating on my end then.
Yeah, I think sometimes it, like, does fluctuate a little bit on our end, but I've been able to hear you pretty clearly throughout.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and now it is time for...
I don't have any packet loss, right?
Now it's time for the Boogle Swarms. The one near Mary and Anne are going to disengage and run back through the hallway, but you notice something strange. Rashmi is gone.
Apparently was our light source.
Yep.
Yep, there goes our light source.
Yep.
Rashmi was the light inside of all of us.
Stop crying! We got...
Keep me safe for a minute.
Yep.
Stop crying, take care of the weasels.
Speaking of the weasels, the ones that are literally right on top of Cauldron are going to, understandably, swarm him. Let's see. Number 1. That's weird. It didn't go through. Let's try it. There we go. Maybe I just missed it. Does a 16 hit?
A 16. Nope.
Okay. And then they're going to take a chomp at Gerard, who's also close by. And that's a natural 1!
Ooh, lots of fun. There it comes, a natural 1.
Let's see what they get on the fumble. So the weasels, in their excitement to try and bite at Gerard, manage to cut themselves on his weapon. So they are bleeding 10% of their max HP per round unless someone does a medicine check on the weasels to control the wound. And I don't think I have to tell you, I don't think anybody's doing that.
Oh, but they're
Nope.
bleeding.
But we have to take. But you said that we have to take care of them.
True. Those poor babies. Okay, so they're losing 3 per round. Noted. We'll just reduce that one now. Put like a little marker on them to indicate the bleed. And that will
Feral
be...
ferrets.
Mm-hmm. That will be it for the Boogle Swarm. Laz.
Mind sliver.
And they're going to succeed an int save. How smart are the weasels? Let's find out. 14.
That is just enough.
And it's a save or suck spell, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Never suck.
All right.
That's trouble with cantrips.
These are some smart weasels, it turns out.
Well, that is unfortunate. Just gonna move behind this chip.
That's fair. Right, and
And my turn.
Mary.
As Mary sees Rosby get swarmed and taken away from her, Mary's eyes glow red, and so does the one on her horn. And she looks towards the pile of weasels over here. And as a bonus action, she is going to use Omen of Doom.
Okay. And that summons the doggo, correct?
Yes. Reaper is going to be on the other side of the Weasel swarm.
Okay. Character. Whoops. Whoop. Bring out Reaper. Here comes the boy.
And Mary says to Reaper, kill every last weasel.
You
And
notice.
she
I was gonna say, you notice as Reaper licks his lips, very clearly about to rip apart some weasels.
And as Mary says that, she looks at the weasel, she pulls out her rifle and shoots. Boop.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Let's see. That is... okay. And let's see, for how many rounds does this go for? Okay, not too bad. So you're obviously very angry right now. You pull your gun and you accidentally fire a little too... you pull the trigger a little too hard, it recoils and slaps you in the face. You are disoriented for 1 round. You lose your dex bonus to your armor class.
Oh no.
Just don't get hit for a turn.
Yeah, just don't get hit. Easy.
That's not what I'm saying oh no for. Draco, I have the curse.
You sure do. And guess who comes back from the hallway?
Is it the same swarm?
I mean, you can't really tell. It's a whole mass of weasels moving in around together. It could be the same
Great
one.
Boogly moogly.
In Reaper's turn, he's going to attack the weasel swarm.
Okay.
Boop.
There we go.
Good boy.
So that's 12. Necrotic.
And they are frightened of him until the next of my next turn.
All right.
His next.
Let's give the fear, and that brings us to Gerard. I'll say again, we're starting to run out of weasels over here.
Since we had a short rest, I need to re-up that good old Crimson Rite, and I'm going to do Rite of the Flame this time.
Okay.
So I need to...
Let me... Oh, I don't have it so you can see their health bar. Let's fix that. There we go.
So I take 3 damage. And, now that that's the thing, I'm gonna, hit it with the axe.
Alright, understandable.
And, you know what, I'm a two-handed.
Yeah, unfortunately that is not gonna hit.
Well, Gerard is very clearly frustrated between the weasels and Rashmi getting kidnapped, and now now Mary bringing in weasels more. He's not a happy camper at the moment.
Well, you don't necessarily know that it's Mary that caused it. You just know more weasels have appeared. But, oh hey, would you look at the time again? You hear the clock once more, bong, as another spirit covered in weasels comes out, and, you guessed it, more weasels! Anne?
Oh dear. Is it safe to assume that that the clock itself is causing these weasels to appear?
Oh, absolutely. They're coming out of the grandfather clock, and it seems every time it hits 12, the spirit comes out. You can just deduce that simply because obviously you were fighting, you weren't paying attention to the clock, but now that it's gone off again, 12, exactly 12, another spirit covered in weasels.
Yeah. And it's gonna call out, we gotta find a way to disable that clock. It's gonna keep, every time it rings, it's gonna call in more weasels. As a... Don't really have an AoE attack. Oh, actually, does this work? Let me check the description.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that only works against the undead, okay.
Yeah, these weasels are very much not undead.
Then I think for an action, I'm just gonna drop a moonbeam on top of the clock.
Okay. And the clock can't exactly make a saving throw. So, roll the damage. We'll say it's also
For a meaty
clipping that Weasel Storm, by the way. Just for
So
frame
that
of
Weasel-
reference.
They need to make a DC 13 con save or will also take 13 damage.
Right, let's see, and that is... That is a 4. They take that full 13 and you watch as the clock bursts into holy flames. It did have an armor class and a hit point value. Its armor class was 15, its hit points 5. So you overachieved setting this thing on fire, as it becomes nothing more than cinders.
Okay, never mind. I took care of the clock.
Right, and I believe that will bring us to Cauldron.
Well, that saved me from using the smite.
Fortunately, a 7 is not gonna hit.
Ooh, that ain't doing nothing.
Right.
I end my turn.
Bring
Looking
us-
skadge.
Once again to our Boogle Swarms. We'll start with the ones that are surrounding Cauldron. Bite number 1.
Great boogly.
That is a
moogly.
natural 1.
Heard lots of fun.
And
Don't
1.
forget this one. This one's feared as well.
That one's just a miss. Because
And
they
isn't
don't
it also
armor.
bleeding?
Yes, it is. You're right. Actually, now that I think about that, that would probably have killed it, because it's 10% of its health was... Oh, no, wait. It's just barely surviving its wound. There's one weasel left from that swarm, and he has, like, a huge cut on his side, but he's still hanging in there trying to bite.
Draco, that one's feared as well, remember, because of Reaper.
Right. So what does that entail? Do they have to leave
Disadvantage.
the area, or...
I believe it has to use its movement on its turn to get, like, or,
I think it's only specific spells that do that part.
yeah.
Fear.
I have to look that one up.
Let me-
All I know for fear, it cannot willingly move closer to the target. So
Yeah.
it could run,
I think
but it can't really go closer.
I think it's if you're inflicted with fear, you have
Okay, so
disadvantage if the source of your fear is near you, I think.
Oh, alright. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of the fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay. So all these attacks will be at disadvantage from that one. So this time it's going to try and... Oh wait, I just realized I used the wrong bite because there's barely any of them left. That would... 19 either way to hit Gerard. So you're going to take 3 piercing damage, and I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay, never mind.
Draco. You lose Draco?
Yeah, I'm here. The 19, yeah, that hits.
Yeah, but
So
you have to make...
save.
Yep.
That's a nat 20, I'm fine.
The one weasel tries to climb up you and grab at your teeth, but you smack it down before it can get too close. Now, for our other weasels, they're gonna move out of the moonbeam, understandably so, and swarm around Gerard and Anne. And they're gonna chomp at you.
Give me one moment before it moves out. When it starts its turn, so it needs to make
Yes.
a con save.
I'll start with the con save. That is a 14. So it would take half.
So
Roll the damage.
it'll take half a 9.
Okay, so that would be 5, because we round up in this house. And yeah, that's gonna be the half health left. This will be at Anne, and that's at Gerard 7. Anne,
Nope.
you take 4 piercing damage. I need you to make a con save.
I need to make 2 con saves. So first, this is for the Weasel effect, which I
Okay.
fail.
A bunch of weasels start swarming around you, and one of them manages to get to your face. And you let out a scream, and it reaches its little weaselly paw in your mouth and rips out one of your teeth.
And I lose Moonbeam.
Okay, and down goes the moonbeam. Yeah, getting a tooth forcibly ripped from your mouth would probably do that.
And you just hear this blood-curdling scream from Anne as the weasels are, like, swarming her.
And speaking of, we've got one more swarm covering Laz and Mary right now.
Mary's eyes just go brighter red as she hears the scream.
And 2. Let's see, that is a 14 for Lazarus and a 15 for Mary.
Yep.
Okay.
Needs.
Right, so bite for Lazarus, you take 5 piercing, you need to make that con save. Mary takes 9 piercing and has to make the con save. Okay. Lazarus, you make sure that none of these weasels can get anywhere near your face after seeing what happened to Mary. Or happened to Anne, and Mary, same. You're too angry to let these weasels get their shenanigans out. And that will bring us to Lazarus.
You little bastard.
And
Like the grasp.
okay, roll to hit. That
9.
does not hit. These weasels are quite agile. You try to grab at them and shock them, but no dice, unfortunately.
Alright. End turn.
Okay, that will bring us to Mary.
Mary's going to grab her short sword and swing on the pile that she's in.
Mm-hmm.
For 16.
That will hit.
And then Mary will also use Favorite Foe to add a d4 damage.
Okay.
Omen of Doom also procs with this. It's supposed to do another d6 of damage
Oh, you were going to eviscerate these weasels.
for 18 points of damage.
They're still standing, but you just cleave through a whole mess of them, and like 9 of them are still left. Not really much of a swarm at this point, for sure. And that will bring us to Reaper, I believe, right?
Yes, I will have Reaper come over towards Mary and attack the swarm.
Okay. Yeah, that's still in range, technically, because it's a large creature. A 9 is not gonna hit.
Okay. Oh. That will be. I still got a bonus action.
Oh yeah, you would. Because Favored Foe is just something you can proc, it's not a bonus action.
Gotta offhand that.
Yeah. Yeah, offhand.
Alright. Roll to hit. Let's see, that would be... You rolled like a 5. You wouldn't get the 4 or 2, so yeah, that misses. Right.
And that will be Mary's turn.
That will bring us to Gerard. Let me move him.
All right, kids, I think it's time. Gerard, seeing everything
It's
going
time?
around him, is just going to grit his teeth and just say, I'm sick and tired of these fucking weasels in this fucking house! And, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time this campaign, I'm gonna rage!
Oh, hell yeah. Artificer Barbarian. Or not, Blood Hunter Barbarian. What am I saying?
I think I bolt.
You're saying Artificer Barbarian.
You know what? True.
And with that, I'm gonna swingy-do on the swarm. Actually, I'm gonna whip around and I'm gonna hit the one currently on Cauldron,
Alright.
since it's almost dead.
I will say this, if it changes your mind, remember that one is bleeding.
That one also is keeping Reaper around as well.
That is fair. So I'll just attack the one that's with me and Anne,
Okay.
since it did just, take her tooth and all.
True.
And that is a 17 to hit.
Which will hit.
14 slashing damage, so that's max damage, plus the 2 for rage, and my right damage,
That's true.
which is another 2 that's supposed to be frost damage,
Okay,
or fire damage.
Okay, so that's...
So that is...
16, 18.
So that is, Wait, does the...
Because the rage
I
is
don't
right
think-
there. 2 you
Yeah,
get
I
from
heard,
rage.
technically that doesn't do... Yeah, so that's just the one thing. So that's,
Melee attack using
14,
strength.
16, 18 total.
Alright, how do you want to do this? That's double what you needed to take out that swarm.
He just lets out a howl, and with the just grabbing the battle axe in both his hands, he just does a big like full 360 spin, and just gets every single one of the weasels in the swing.
Like a whirling top, Gerard spins around, finally done with these goddamn weasels, slashing them into ribbons and gore.
And then he is just going to stand just back to Anne with his axe out on guard, just looking and ready to just rip apart any weasel that tries to come near him.
Right?
That's Beyblade.
And that will bring us to Anne.
Alright. Feeling inspired. And knocking the dead weasels off her.
I'm also gonna say you see your tooth on the ground, but you have bigger fish to fry at the moment.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna run forward. I'm gonna sacrifice my shield AC to two-hand my weapon to try to swing at this weasel swarm in front of me. That'll be a 22 to hit
Yeah, that's certainly gonna hit.
for 10 damage.
Right, and how do you want to do this? That's enough to wipe out this swarm.
Feeling inspired by the sheer might of Gerard, Anne's gonna grip this old, somewhat rusted longsword with two hands and just shout, "Lazarus, Mary, watch out!" As she just brings the sword down in a vertical cut and then finishes off with a horizontal, making it a cross slash
Oh,
into the
hell
swarm.
yeah. You cross-slash the remaining weasels, leaving marks in the floor, along with, obviously, the blood and gore from these weasels, finishing them off once and for all. Only one remains. Cauldron.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm looking at this one weasel. It's got the wound on its side. It's probably delirious from pain.
It's afraid of the dog.
I feel so stinking bad. I'm gonna do a medicine check.
You gotta be kidding me. You have gotta be kidding me.
You managed to patch up this weasel's wound. It is very confused why you're taking this action, but it's thankful that you stopped the bleeding. I'm gonna grab just a regular old weasel from somewhere to put on there, because it's literally just the one weasel at this point.
Mary stares at the weasel and slowly turns her head towards.
Well,
Why?
If Cauldron could turn around, Gerard is just with like full like foaming at the mouth and bloodshot eyes and the frenzied rage. He just glaring daggers at Cauldron.
Yeah, they're staring daggers at you with a sword and a gun.
Can I attempt to tame the weasel?
I'm going to say no because you used your action to do the medicine check.
oh great, you healed it, so now it has a better chance of ripping out your teeth.
Okay, so this would bring us to the weasel. Seeing the writing on the walls, it's going to rush over, grab Anne's tooth that's on the floor, and just book it.
Look in which direction, because he can't run towards Reaper.
Oh yeah, that one was the one that was feared, wasn't it?
Yep.
Okay, so he can't go grab the tooth because it's back towards Reaper. Okay, so he's gonna rush over and, like, crawl into a hole that's in the wall and vanish from combat. It was just one weasel versus all of you. It did not have a chance to win. Bye!
Mary looks at the weasel, looks at Grim, kill it.
Okay. So, Reaper goes through the walls, chasing after the weasel, and roll an attack from Grim. The Reaper? Oh yeah, that hits. You hear a weaselly shriek from inside the walls as Grim goes back out of the wall with the weasel in his jaws. Very dead.
Oh.
And Reaper poofs out of existence, his job done.
Gerard, for like a few seconds post combat, is still just like hacking at like dead weasel, and then he finally kind of like comes down from the rage and like just sighs, puts his axe back in its holster, and just, well, that's taken care of.
And
Which way did they take Rashmi?
down the hallway here.
Are we still furred since the clock is dirred?
No, you've lost your fur.
Mary's gonna touch herself.
I've got boots with the fur.
Hmm.
Mary's gonna touch herself and use Cure Wounds.
Yeah, that's fair.
8.
Oh my?
Yay. And then as she does that, She starts lowering her gun and starts walking.
Alright. You notice right away as you're going down, there's a staircase that leads up, but the hallway continues further down. And unfortunately, you don't know where exactly the weasels took Rashmi after going down the hallway. They might have run up the stairs. They might have gone down the hallway.
Is Anne's tooth over here?
But, oh yeah, no, Anne's tooth is still back there. The weasels couldn't grab it and take it away.
Ah.
Kind of look for it among the gore.
Yeah, it is hard to do because it's a small piece of porcelain mixed in with all of this viscera, but eventually you find it.
And I use a survival check to track the weasels.
I'll allow it.
14.
With a 14, you try to find weasel tracks in the dust or anything, but either magic is causing the trail to vanish, or these are some really careful weasels.
I got a +5. I'll do it too. That's even worse.
Yeah, same. You're still coming down from your rage a little bit, so you are trying to look for these, but your head is whipping around really fast.
The two angry parents could not find the child.
Yeah,
I have nothing to gain. Why would I roll?
Yeah, I don't know why. Do you want to... I will be nice. Do you want to take that back? Because you know what happens when you roll a natural one.
I'll take that back.
Because there was no discernible reason for you to do it. Right. Yep.
Everyone, she might be somewhere on this floor. Let's at least try to search here.
And as you can see from your current position, Mary, there are 3 doors at the end of this hallway. One to the north, one to the south, and one to the northeast.
Yeah, I'm going to open up this door.
Right, and this is room number... Yeah. Okay. This children's bedroom has a pair of tiny beds, flanking a darkened window. Toys are strewn carelessly across the floor. A large weathered toy chest sits against the wall, facing a child's armoire. While in the corner, the closet door hangs slightly ajar. Suddenly, from a pile of letter blocks, a small wooden doll clambers forward. Its painted face chipped and its yarn hair frayed. It trembles with fear, raising its tiny arms toward you. Its voice is soft and innocent. Please check for monsters. Okay.
Mary looks at the doll. She walks into the room and looks at the closet.
Okay, you're starting with the closet. Let me see here. About 6 spots. Character check. Well, make a perception. Okay, so roll an active perception check, and I will roll something in the corner. Oh.
Mary's just going to point her weapon. She's pointing the gun at the door, at the closet. Ten.
Okay, R. Kelly.
So you don't quite see anything. You do notice some shifting in the darkness, however. I'll say this. So how this is supposed to go, there is a creature in here. I roll on a d6 to see where it is, and wouldn't you know it? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I rolled a different location. Never mind. You just see darkness in the closet. There's still the beds you can check, the toy chest, of course, the armoire, and one other location.
Mary
Can I
says,
enter the room and check somewhere as well?
Yeah, you can divide and conquer if you wish. whoever wants to roll the perception check. Are you looking in the toy chest? Are you looking, like, out the window, perhaps? Or... Because I noticed
I'll look
you
at the toy chest and out the window.
Alright, so we'll start with the toy chest, and I'm gonna... Okay, and that puts it...
8.
Okay, yeah, with an 8, there's a lot of toys in the chest, but it doesn't look like there's some sort of creature in there. And as you look up through the window, you notice, like, a shape move really quickly away from it. Not quite sure what that was about.
Can Mary crouch down and look under the beds?
Sure. Roll another perception check.
What the fuck? This is my best stat!
It's just rolling really, really poorly. Okay. So you look under the bed and there's nothing there.
There was a shape outside with my Twilight Cleric feature, Eyes of the Night. I can actually see through, like, dim light as if it were bright light, and darkness as if it were dim light. Can I make, like, for that brief moment, can I roll another perception check to figure out what that thing was that ran by the window?
Sure, I'll allow that.
$18.
Okay. With an 18, there was definitely some sort of... I paused to call it a humanoid shape? Like, it seemed sort of human-shaped, kind of. It had hair that was whipping around it as it vanished. Some claws. There was definitely a creature outside the window.
Do you say something to Mary?
Yeah, and it's just gonna, like, look out the window and, like, do a little, like, kind of, like, jump back. I think I saw it was outside. It was kind of humanoid, hairy, sharp claws. Is that the monster that you were worried about? Looking down to the toy soldier.
It's a little lady doll, but she nods.
Oh.
Mary will spend her last spell slot to use this.
Spell slot, focus your awareness for 1 minute per level. The spell slot. Since where the following types of creature presence in a mile. Let's see. Interesting. You notice that there's a fae in the closet. It seems to have moved back into there, if it was there before.
Mary pretends like she doesn't see it, but then she turns her gun towards the closet and shoots.
Right, roll to attack. Let's see.
12.
So you fire the gun into the closet and it warps out of there before you can hit it, and it teleports right behind you. Let's roll for initiative.
What the fuck?
And let me just that. You're dealing with that.
Oh.
It's called the Lurker in the Closet. Or Lurker in the Dark, rather, excuse me.
Roll good at initiative.
Oh, they got mega.
Jacob, as a part of free action, when this thing appears behind Mary, can I just, like move the doll so it's not in danger?
I'll allow that, yeah. You hide the doll behind you.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. It's a fey creature. It'd be Arcana to identify. Before we start combat, Mary, I will let you roll an Arcana check to see if you can identify what the fuck this thing is. Nah, this thing's weird. It's weird and creepy. Kill it!
Is this the thing that I saw outside the window?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
You can now identify it very clearly now that it's in the room with you.
Yeah, that's what I saw outside the window. Mary, we gotta kill it.
Fun fact, so the way this worked is I rolled where he was every time you did a perception check. And if you failed to find him after 6 attempts, he would just be on the ceiling and jump down at you.
I was looking at my feet.
Right, and yep, that brings us to Mary at the top of the turn order.
Mary looks down at it. Does a whistle as she hews. I'm gonna do him to bring out Reaper on the other side.
Alright, let's bring out the doggo. Pop.
And Mary's gonna swing down with a short sword. Boop. 25.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 14 damage.
Okay, and whoops. Let's see. I don't think it does, but let me just quickly check. Yeah, it's a sword. It's gonna take that full. 14. There we go.
And then we go to Reaper. Bite. 11?
11 is not gonna hit.
13 with flanking.
13 also, just barely misses.
That is Reaper's turn.
Right, and that will bring us to Lazarus.
What is all that? Excuse me. What is all the racket out here? Oh.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
You're an ugly sight, aren't you?
Let's see, does it speak? Let me see if it can respond to you. Oh, it can. You're not much of a looker yourself.
Beggars can't be choosers. 10.
A 10 is absolutely gonna miss as you hit the floor right before it, just barely misjudging your distance.
And
Right, and Anne.
Okay. First of all, I'm gonna use a bonus action to use my background feature. Fate Gambler. I'm gonna win big. As a bonus action, I can spend my inspiration to gain temporary hit points equal to my level.
Okay.
As I take a deep breath to seal myself to get 3 temp HP. And for my action, I'm gonna need this thing to make a dex save as I try to hit it with a Sacred Flame.
Okay. Let's get Dexy. That is an 18.
Passes.
Alright. And I believe that will bring us to Gerard.
Yeah, Gerard was working on this door and he starts hearing the commotion inside. Sees crazy creature.
What a nice change of pace. It's not a weasel this time.
Yeah, right. I'll just bring this up because, thanks to Hunter's Bane, I do technically have advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about Fae, so, will you let me do that?
It mentions Faye specifically?
Yep.
Yep.
I have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track Fae, fiends, undead, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about such creatures.
Okay, yeah, you can absolutely do that.
With an advantage, that's 16.
Okay, with a 16, you recognize this as a lurker in the dark. They are wicked fey creatures that prey upon fearful, vulnerable, and alone people. They resemble nightmarish, distorted people with gray skin, lanky hair, 3 fingers, and clawed hands. Their limbs move in impossible ways, allowing them to slip through and hide within spaces that seem far too small. They enjoy stoking their victims' fears by whispering from spaces a person couldn't fit in. When the terror crests, the lurkers strike, dragging their victim into the dark and vanish with them. However, you recall that they have a weakness. Frightened children know that lurkers in the dark can be held at bay by clutching a beloved stuffed animal. A lurker can't attack or willingly move into a space within 10 feet of a creature that's holding a stuffed animal once owned by a child. And would you look at that, there's all these toys in that box behind Anne.
Gerard, as he has this brain blast, looks to the rest of the group. First, he looks to the Fae, lets out a very toothy grin, and just looks to the rest of the group and says, "Everyone grab a toy! Trust me!" And he's going to, since I still got that write-up, if you'll allow me to make an attack if you didn't let me use that as an action.
Does it mention in the thing if that would be an action?
It doesn't really say that it's an action or not. It just says I would have advantage on something.
Okay, then I'm gonna say it is an action to just stand there, analyze it, and think what you remember from it.
Yeah, since you have advantage on wisdom survival checks to try. So yeah, it would be...
I will accept the Arcana check as an action.
And
You know what to do.
Let's see. I just want to see if I have anything else I can do. No, that's about it. So yeah, that's turn. But
Okay.
yeah, y'all know what to do now.
right? That would bring us to Cauldron. And I'd like to bring up, not all of the enemies in this game, but there are a decent amount of them that have a hidden secret. So do with that information what you will. You've already discovered what Boogle Swarm's weakness is, sugar, and now this thing's. Mary is very well acquainted with the sugar being their biggest desire.
Mm-hmm. I still hate him.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's my turn.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Oh, okay, you said it's your turn. I thought you said, and that's my turn, as if, like, wait, you're ending? But you haven't done anything yet.
Okay. I heard something about a secret.
Yes, turns out that this creature, it cannot attack or willingly move to a space within 10 feet of a creature holding a stuffed animal that is once owned by a child. You didn't necessarily get that information from Gerard, he just said, grab a toy, trust me. Like, there are toys over here. There's a chest of toys behind Anne. Or you could just smack him one right now.
I'll go through, and I'll grab a toy while staying on top of the bed.
Yeah, I'd say you can probably climb on the bed, but you are basically prone on the bed while you're digging for a toy. You pull out a little toy soldier. And the lurker turns and looks at you with fear in its eyes. We'll say that's an action to dig for the toy, bringing us to, unless you have a bonus action you want to do.
Yes, that's right. This commander protects all children. You are right to be afraid. And I'll hold it out at him.
And that will bring us to the lurker, who is going to use a bonus action to teleport back into the closet to get as far away from Cauldron and that toy as possible. And from the closet is going to attack at Mary.
Jacob,
Yes,
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Would that take a point of it trying to teleport?
When a creature moves out of the room's reach, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. If your spell save DC or its speed is 0 to the end. I'm gonna say it wouldn't, because it's literally vanishing from that space and going to a different area, not moving out necessarily. Right, so it's gonna try and claw at Mary from inside the closet. That is a 20.
Because it's not a function that uses its movement.
So that is 14 slashing damage to Mary. And you are grappled, DC 14 escape, from one of the two claws. And
Wait, 1 and 2.
he does have a second claw, which, by the by, is going to swing at Gerard this time, the person that revealed his secret. But I don't think a 12 will hit. So that does it for the lurker. Mary, it's your turn, and you're grappled by this thing. And very hurt.
Time to get out of the closet.
Back in the closet.
Gerard just has a smug grin on his face this entire time. Like, yeah, I figured it out.
Yeah, Mary's gonna try to get out of that.
And then I'll bring out my gun.
No, that's Mary. Mary will pull out her gun. She already has. Okay,
Yeah, break the grapple.
so that'll be... Oh, yeah.
Hey.
He grabs you in his hand, but you manage to just barely squeeze out of there and spin yourself free from it. And that would be your action. Any movement or bonus actions you want to do?
No spell. Mary is going to try to... Mary's moving.
Okay. So he will take an opportunity attack.
No.
Oh, you're just going to move
no.
around him?
Yes.
Okay.
Mary's going to move up here to where this little doll is on the ground.
Alright.
For my bonus action, can I pick it up?
No, it'd be an action to pick it up.
Okay.
But you're
And
right.
then Mary looks at Reaper and points towards the lurker. Sick him. Boop. 19
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 11.
11.
And it's frightened of Reaper.
And let's put on the fear. Okay. And that, I believe, would be it for your turn. Bring us once again to Lazarus.
I'm gonna spend 1 sorcery point
Okay.
to quicken spell. And I'm going to shocking grasp as a bonus action.
Okay. And that will hit. Just barely.
He also needs to make... What was it? Actually, does he have to make a saving throw?
No,
Nope,
just
just
happens
one.
on hit.
Okay, so he has no reaction.
Okay. Right. Do you want to move from that
Use-
spot, or...
Yeah, I'm doing that. It's no wonder you cover up your face with your hair. You look uglier up close.
Well, let me Let's see how many eyes does Lazarus have again?
Depends on the day.
Fair enough. You know, when they call people four eyes, it's not usually literal.
Huh. Good point. He just closes 2 of them. And I'm just gonna... This is like a pile of toys over here?
Yeah, there's like a pile of toys. There's a train here. Looks like a plushie of a duck. A ball, a top.
I'll take the duck.
Right, so that would be an action to pick it up, but
Mm-hmm.
you're ready. Anne, it is your turn.
Well, I used my sorcery point to make it a bonus
Oh, that's right, it
action.
was a bonus action, so you do still have an action, and then you can pick up the toy.
Mhm.
That's right. I
Yep.
forgot you quicken spell. So yes, you now have the duck plush.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now it's Anne's turn.
Quack.
Okay. Would I already still be holding the talking doll cuz at the beginning of combat because I was like trying to protect it?
No, you would have had her behind you. Also, it's kind of messed up if you grab the doll and then force her to look at the monster when she's clearly sentient and aware. But there's other toys. Like I mentioned, there's a toy box directly behind you.
That's true. However, Ant's looking at the toys, looking at the things like, you forgot one very important thing. I myself am a doll as well. And I'm not afraid of you, as she's gonna pull out her sword and try to run at this thing.
Okay. Excellent.
"14
That'll hit.
for 12 damage.
Well, okay.
Bonus action. Don't worry, Mary. I'll handle this. As you heal for 5 HP. Running low on slots, but I think that's my turn. Did this creature react at all with Anne's speech of trying to make herself be like a toy as well?
No, above board, very specifically, it has to be once owned by a child. And Anne was never owned by a child.
I own myself.
I mean, I guess in a sense, yeah, but not... It doesn't for the secret work that way.
I'm trying to bluff. If I'm trying to bluff, that's all That's all Anne's intention. She's just trying to bluff this thing.
I am a doll. Slash. Okay. Gerard.
Yeah, but that's my turn.
All right. Double checking here.
Wait a minute. Let me measure something out real quick, because I just realized something. When he went into the closet, he was exactly 10 feet away from Cauldron, meaning he could not have attacked Mary at all. Because he was holding the toy at him. So, Mary, you can have your HP back from when it attacked you, because, it clearly could not have been able to do that.
Oh, thank God. I get 14 health back.
We've kind of got it in a corner.
Yeah, it is locked in that corner. I mean, it has the ability to teleport, as you all saw, so if it lives through, going through all of you...
It's like a fighting game when you stun lock them and just infinitely punch them in the corner of the screen.
Yeah. Or like, once again, the JoJo meme, everyone stomping this monster.
Anyways, hey, guess what? Blood Curse. I'm gonna mark it. And I'm gonna amplify it, too.
And let's... Oops, nope, that's Anne. There we go. Blood Curse mark. We'll go with...
So I take 3 more damage.
We'll go for that.
So, the next attack roll I make against this target before the end of my turn has advantage, and if I hit it, while I have an active Crimson Right, I can roll an additional Hemocraft die.
Okay.
All right, and I'm a swing. 19.
Oh yeah, that's hitting.
So that's another max damage.
Ooh.
And now 2d4. Oh my god!
And max again. God damn. It's
And that is
looking
also
real
fire damage.
rough. Is looking real rough.
Gerard just, with the biggest smile on his face, just says, just looks at it and says, I know your secrets, Faye. And I'll make sure that you don't harm any of your children ever again. And he just sinks the axe right, like, into, like, the neck and shoulder area. And that's turn.
And that will bring us to Cauldron.
Bring it on home, buddy.
No,
Very, very
no
good.
more words.
That unfortunately
Mary.
is will miss.
Maybe.
So I'm gonna move you over to here so you're not standing on top of Mary, unless you wanted to, like, hit and go back.
I mean, I like being on top, but I like being on top with consent, so that's good.
That's fair.
Mary will menacingly say, "You better not fuck up again."
Oof. Right, it's time for the lurker who does not want to be here anymore. It teleports itself. Let's see.
God dang it.
Let me check. Oh yeah, no, it's 120 feet, so it absolutely can just... And now it's over by Lazarus.
Oh no.
Claw attack 1. Natural 1.
Crit yourself.
Okay, let's see.
Had lots of fun.
6. No.
The stuffed animal thing's not working.
Oh wait, that's
Oh yeah,
right.
I can't because Lazarus has told it.
You make a very good point. He would not have been able to go towards you. So let's see. He can't go 10 feet within of Cauldron. He can't go 10 feet within of Lazarus.
That's the whole room.
That's, yeah. So he looks at what's happening here and makes an executive decision. He is going to teleport, but now he's outside. And he just sort of crawls up the building, not dealing with this shit anymore.
Oh hell no!
Let's see, how much movement does he have? If you want to try and open the window and shoot at him, you might be able to. He's got 30 feet of climb, so he's outside the window, and he's going to climb 30 feet up. And that will be his turn. Actually, no, that would be bonus action. He is 60 feet up because he's going to dash. Now it's Mary's turn.
There goes the window. She is going to stick her head out the window with her gun and look at it.
You see the ass end of him as he's running up the side of the building. I believe that's still in range for your gun, though, 60 feet.
Yes,
Shoot him in the ass!
I'm gonna shoot him in the ass.
Sadly, that will not hit. You hit the side of the house and he keeps running.
She looks. Wait a minute. The girl can move through. Speed. God damn it! Nope, he can't. Nope. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Yeah, Reaper can't get to him. Unless you said he was 60 feet, right?
Yeah, 60 feet up from the window.
Is this building even 60 feet, like, up?
I mean, yeah, you're only on the second floor. There's still the third floor in the attic above you.
It's a big old house.
Yeah. I mean, it's
It's a
a
mansion.
manor. Exactly, yeah.
You said you was 60 feet away?
Yeah, 60 feet away.
Okay, I can't do that then. Fuck. Okay.
I mean, if you still have some movement, you can get out of the way so someone else can try and snipe him out the window. There does so happen to be a spellcaster coming up soon.
Yep. Mary is going to get out the way. Hey, look at Lazarus. You're up, kid.
Right. Lazarus, what are you gonna do?
Just gonna poke his head out, look up. Let's see. What do you think I should do? He looks at the fool.
I mean, shoot him. You probably
Death
hit him
by
from
fire
here.
or death by falling?
Death by falling would be funnier.
It would be. You know what? Why don't we try both?
Sounds like a plan.
Just gonna spend a sorcery point, do a bonus action, firebolt
Yeah, that's gonna
25
hit.
for 1.
Oh wait, no, that I accidentally hit the wrong number. He's barely hanging on.
And then I'm gonna use my once a day Tasha's Hideous Laughter for free.
Okay. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Oops. Let's see. Wisdom. That is a 7. You hear above you. And he lets go and falls to the conservatory with a loud crash as he falls through the paneled glass of the conservatory. Very dead.
Bye-bye.
See, that would be, what, 6d6s of fall damage just for the fun of it? You had 1 HP, you did 20 more than you needed to.
Both was funny.
It really was. Good times.
That larger Reaper disappears.
Yep. And poof.
Mary looks.
The doll
Oh, he's
sighs.
dead.
The doll sighs and climbs up on the bed. Now I can finally rest. And the doll slumps onto the bed, and you watch as a ghostly spirit of a young girl leaves the doll. And on to the next life, hopefully. And oh, that's interesting. According to this, you all will get inspiration for putting Sally to rest.
Oh. I need it.
Free inspiration. Let's go. If there's anything else you want to look around the room, you could roll an investigation check if you'd like before you move on.
Must be my
Yeah.
birthday.
Oh, do you want to trade?
Nope.
Nope.
Lazarus. Okay.
19.
Lazarus.
Oh.
You...
Oh
Oh boy, here we go again. Alright, I'm gonna...
no! Oh, great boogly boogly!
So we'll
Oh,
start...
I don't have the moogly curse.
Not just the boogly one. So, Lazarus, you're looking around, and eventually you find that in the closet there seems to be a bag. As you look at it, it's more of a satchel, really. And you think you see an eye moving on it. It's hanging behind
Don't
some
mind.
dusty children's clothes.
Don't mind if I yes.
You take the bag, and good news, you're automatically attuned to it. Congratulations. And let me tell you what you've won. This weathered old satchel has 3 tarnished silver buckles that hold it shut. There are faint blood stains on the inside of the flap, and the bag occasionally ripples as if something inside is moving. The bag functions as a bag of holding, and has the following additional properties. It has an inhabitant. A creature, much like the one you just fought, Lurker in the Dark, lives in the bag's extra-dimensional space. If reduced to 0 hit points, Lurker will vanish and reappear in the bag at next midnight. The Lurker only dies if it's reduced to 0 hit points by a creature holding a toy or stuffed animal once owned by a child. If the Lurker is killed, the bag loses its magic, and anything in it appears in an unoccupied space close to the bag. The bag's claw. While holding the bag, you can take a bonus action to have the Lurker in the Dark lash out with its claw at a creature within 5 feet of you, making a melee attack roll with a +7 bonus. On a hit, the claw deals 1d10 plus 4 piercing damage. If the target is a medium or smaller creature, it gets grappled from the claw and is restrained until the grapple ends. This property can be used 3 times, regaining all expended uses daily at dusk. However, there is a curse. When you finish a long rest, roll a d6. On a 1, the Lurker slips out of the bag during the rest and caused mayhem in the nearby area, such as attacking people, causing livestock to sicken, or spoiling provisions. And I will just copy-paste. This item is known simply as the bag. And I will put that in your notes.
Cool.
Hey, do you want to stuff that, plushy duck in there and see what happens?
Now you have a fun Fey friend. An evil Fey friend, but a Fey friend.
Hey, Draco, question.
Answer.
I'm seeing here in the items we need, assuming for, when we were talking about the, freeing everybody, would the doll that, we just saved, quote-unquote, classify as one of the items we need?
Oh, absolutely it is, yes.
Yeah.
Alright, and...
Gerard will just be like, wait a minute, someone grab that doll, I think we need it.
It's, on this bed over here.
I'll grab it.
And as you're going to grab that, you notice that the window was left open, and weasels start flooding in from the window.
Oh no!
Gerard is just like, God damn it!
Mary just yelled, God fucking damn it!
Don't worry, Gerard, I got the doll! And immediately just get blindsided.
Yeah. Oh god!
I got the doll, and the weasels just immediately fly in from the window and just slap against her.
Why did you leave the window open? How was I supposed to know that weasels were gonna climb in through the window?
At this point, it's just hilarious, actually.
Yeah.
Like, in-game Gerard is pissed, above game, this is just funny at this point.
Yeah, it is.
This reminds me of like a really dumb reoccurring bit from a old cartoon. I think it was Mind Ship Partner's a Monkey.
I could see
There's
that.
there's a bit where because the main character, his last name is Lion. So people make this look out world, there's a lion on the loose, and then just a lion will come out from the side of the screen and just blindside someone.
Looks like Cauldron hasn't rolled initiative. Cryptic.
Come on, buddy, you caused this.
Cryptic.
Yep.
Okay. Right, Mary is first.
Mary's eyes just twitching as she goes into her bag and pulls out a little gray bag. She reaches inside that and pulls out a fuzzy object. And she throws the fuzzy object right here as she pulls it out of the gray bag of tricks.
Right, roll on the table to see what you've pulled out here, what this fuzzball will become.
D8.
And that is...
Oh,
what did you pull?
A giant elk.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
I know you pulled it out from the back of it. I kind of just want to imagine the elk also jumps through the window.
So the ball rolls over and you watch as it grows and grows and grows. And did it pop it onto the... No, it gave me the sheet, but oh, there it is. That is way larger than it should be, I think. Hold on. Oh wait, nope, it's a huge beast. So that actually is the correct size of it.
It's a huge beast.
Yeah.
It is big.
It grows and grows, and I'm gonna have to move some people around now because that's certainly going to cause some discomfort. Mary,
No,
you get
Draco,
pushed
you know
down.
what? Take the chaos option. When it grows, it destroys part of the wall.
Yeah. No, and absolutely, that side of the house and the window are gone as it continues to grow. The weasels just look at this giant elk like, uh-oh. But yeah,
It's
you
a
all
roll
get pushed.
into initiative as well.
Yes. Does it say on the bag if it goes immediately after you or if it has to roll?
The creature vanishes at the next dawn or when it's reduced to 0 hit. Ooh, okay. The creature's friendly towards you, your companion. It acts on your turn.
Okay. Right, and I'm gonna give you access to the elk sheet so you can just control it on your
Oh
end.
my god.
So yeah, now you
And
just
it's
have a
a
huge...
bonus.
you just
And it's
have-
a bonus action to give it a command like move, and what action it takes on its turn, or to give it general orders such as attack your enemies.
Right, and do you see the sheet in the journal right now for Giant Elk? Because I did give you control over it.
Yes, I do.
All right.
And Ooh.
You know what's funny about this too? This thing is now with you forever, but it can't move within the house. It's too goddamn big.
I tell it to attack the weasel. And it's going to do a hoof attack.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I did just notice we have a punny reward. I will do that on break, but yeah, obviously 27 hits and 23 is a lot of damage. You watch as this giant elk that clearly would not be able to fit in this house normally, breaking the wall and some of the roof with it, stomps down on these weasels one after another, leaving piles of gore and weasel flesh. And there's like 4 of them left after its onslaught.
Mary's just looking at the weasels. I am tired of all your existence. I want you to die and give me back Reshmi. And she has like a wicked, like, not like a wicked smile, but like one of those evil anime glares.
Like the darkness covers the top of your eyes and a little bit of your nose.
Yes. And that'll be Mary's turn.
Okay, and that will bring us to Cauldron. Alright, I could also hold on to it. Just, Riley, remind me if I don't remember that you redeemed a pun, if you want to do it that way.
Great boogly moogly. Where are all these damn weasels coming from?
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Ooh, that one on the other side though.
Yeah, we almost had another Boogle Swarm. So how do you want to kill these last 4 weasels?
Just lopping off their heads in one clean sweep.
Right, you swing one after another, chopping off weasel heads as more blood pools on the floor. And that does it for the Boogle Swarm. You also notice, now that combat has calmed down, obviously when the elk was summoned, the wall was destroyed, toys are falling out into the conservatory, on top of the glass where the Lurker in Dark is, but I'm gonna say also, the elk, because it's too goddamn big to be here, starts sliding off the edge and crashes through the conservatory itself.
It's the fucking Family Guy meme with Cleveland. Every time his house
no,
gets destroyed. No.
No.
Feet.
No.
Why not? We'll say it's also 60 feet down. And it takes 14 damage as you hear a loud crash as it goes through, probably destroys the tree underneath it, unfortunately. And just sort of dazed down there. Because again, how the fuck is it supposed to get out? It can't go through the house, it's too goddamn big.
Here it goes towards the... Ooh, what the fuck? I'm stuck in the wall.
Oh, whoops. Let me pull you out so you're not... There you go.
There he goes towards the opening. It looks down the elk. Can you please guard from anybody from harming us from the outside until we get done here?
It looks around, lets out another and nods. It'll do its best, but again, it's kind of trapped in that area for a good long while. Unless it wants to just jump through the side of the conservatory, which I guess it could, but then it has to go through all those vines and thorns and all that. But I see Gerard...
I mean, it could just jump through the hole that the Fey creature made.
I mean, it made its own hole, because it's much bigger. As it crashed through the ceiling, but let me describe the room that you see in front of you now. This is number 12. A large bed with a torn canopy is the centerpiece of this room that is complete with a bent wardrobe, pockmarked nightstands, and a cracked vanity. At the far end of the room features a double door that leads to a second-story balcony. Besides the door stands a dusty writing desk, atop of which sits a beautiful black leather journal adorned with a silver embossed initial that reads PD. Beneath the faded covers of the master bed, a human-sized shape squirms frantically, as if in the throes of a terrible nightmare.
Gerard is just gonna kind of not pay attention to the humanoid individual. That's just gonna go ahead and walk over to the book.
Okay, you notice that this journal is locked. You could probably, if you had someone with the tools, have them pick it, or you can probably just break it off if you don't care.
Gerard's just gonna take the, what do I have? You know what? I have a hammer. It's from my backpack. I'm just gonna pick up the hammer and try to smash the lock open.
Alright. I'm not even gonna have you roll for... Well, I guess I could have you roll just like a flat strength as a basically an attack.
Yeah. I mean, well, I think if it's like one of the hammers with like the pick ends, he'll try to use it to like, you know, pry the lock off.
Alright, then I guess sleight of hand then to pop it off. It's a pretty low DC.
15.
Right, with a 15, easy enough, you manage to get just under the lock and pop! And I will tell you what you find within. Reading the journal reveals that the moment Philip entered Wickermore Hollow, he lost the fearsome powers of a Lord of Death that he possesses everywhere else in Druskenwald. He has no guesses as to why this happened, and has a feeling of dread that grows larger every night. Adela has pleaded with him to try and leave Wickermore Hollow before the Ghostlight Express returns, but Philip talked her into agreeing to stay so they both might face their fears and come out stronger in the end. Philip has his doubts, but is willing to try to uncover the reason he's lost his powers. He also has learned from the Jakins about how dangerous and deadly life in Wickermore Hollow is, especially away from the village. He wants to help the people of the Hollow and earn back the trust he's lost by neglecting the minor province for so long. And if you can look further in to get more information on Philip and the ruling class of Druskenwald, should you wish. Or you could just say, this is enough, I don't need to look through his journal. The choice is inevitably yours.
He'll pick it up and, you know, throw it away for later. I see another book thing over here, so I'm gonna walk over to that.
I'm actually going to switch to Mary really quick, because you notice something while you're in this room. You're drawn towards the bed, and you find some personal effects of your son is in this room over here.
Wait, what?
Some, like a sort of makeshift journal as well. And some of his personal belongings are on the floor. And there's some etchings on the wall that imply that he was kept prisoner here in this room before the Druskenwalds arrived, and forced to experience horrifying nightmares, seemingly focused on the Crooked Man. The final etching references being covered up by centipedes in the deep.
The eye on Mary's horn is twitching and glowing. Mary just said, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to... Where is he? And Mary just starts walking towards doors and starts opening them.
There is the body shape on the bed. Do you want to try there?
Yes, actually.
Okay. So you see this moving shape underneath there, and you whip the covers off, and you find... Oh boy, this is going to be quite the interesting thing to depict. Roughly 13 weasels, but one of them looks different from the others. Let me move into the room proper. He has human-like hands. He still looks like a weasel covered in fur, but he has weirdly human-shaped hands in the front, a human nose, and human eyes as they look at you and jump and attack. That's right, more weasels!
Mary screams out, I'm tired of these goddamn weasels!
George is so wait, what? Oh!
And the weasels...
What do you mean its name is Filthy Jasper?
Its name is Filthy Jasper. I mean, you don't know that in universe, but yeah, that's his name, Filthy Jasper.
I don't like that.
No.
Does he have a cousin named Filthy Frank?
Possibly. You don't know. Good old Filthy Jasper. Let me check.
I find it funny looking at this creature chart for the gray bag of tricks. If I roll a 1, I get a weasel.
Ah, that would be hilarious if you got that. You just don't care at that point and start, like, killing the weasel you summoned. Oh, also, let me give you a proper look, because I did grab the art from the book to put in as a handout. This is what Filthy Jasper looks like. He's missing some fur on his tail and his back. He's got a weird human-shaped nose and humanish hands in his front legs. And that red, beady little eye.
I think we just need culturing again for initiative.
Yep, that's what it's looking like.
Okay, initiative a doodle.
And let's see, that is a 2.
Roll.
Yes.
Yay! It's not a 1.
Woo! Mary, you're up first.
We have one of these left. I don't want to use it right now. So Mary's just gonna take a shot at this weasel here.
Okay, the one next to Filthy Jasper right there. Okay.
Wait. 21
Yeah, that hits a weasel.
for 13 piercing.
Yeah, no, that weasel is, haste. They're so tiny. Anything else you'd like to do, or is that it for your turn?
Barry just like looks at them and said, I don't like weasels now. Because of this fucking house. I'm going to kill every last one of you. And that'll be her turn.
The weasel, the weird-looking one with the human nose, replies back to you in perfect common. Not if I kill you first! He's gonna...
Mary looks at everybody. That one's mine.
He's gonna run on over, and he's going to use his Confounding Scratch. Mary, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Okay, let's see. On a failed save, on a success, you just take half the damage, so you take 8 damage as, like, his claws, question mark, glow a little bit as they scratch across your shin. Look how much worse that could have been. You could have taken 66 necrotic damage and had the confusion spell on you. But hey, that's it for Filthy Jasper. Gerard.
Pardon me, ma'am. Gerard has had enough of this shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use my other one. I'm gonna use my other rage for the day.
Okay.
So Gerard is just bounding up to this weasel with the most angered look on his face, and I'm just gonna just pull out the axe and just take a swing. 15.
Yeah, that will hit.
So it's gonna take so that's 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I get my Crimson Right with another max roll, so 4 fire damage, so 12 total.
Okay. Okay. Let's see this. Can't do it real quick. Okay, and is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Right, and there's a whole bunch of weasels here, and a horrifying one.
Oh dear. Are we allowed to see Filthy Jasper's health bar?
Oh, I apparently did not put that one on. Whoops, sorry. There we go, there's Filthy Jasper's health bar.
Okay.
Oh, right, and Gerard, you'd have to move back because you're standing on Mary's spot. I just moved
that's
you
true.
over.
There's no room, like, down here?
So the doors are kind of like open a little bit, but they open inward, so you would have to like open the doors to properly stand there or close the doors properly. Which, I mean, I would rule it if you move over there and like just push your shoulder into the door, that would properly close them. They're not exactly like broken open or anything, if you wanted to do that. And still have, like, your action. I would just have to adjust it on the lighting layer.
Yeah, let's do that so I can... Well, I'm not gonna take that space in case Gerard wanted to occupy that space down here instead of having to move away. If you wanted to do that, Chaco, if you wanted that space.
Nah.
Okay. I think I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need help measuring this out because I kind of want to try using this spell.
Okay. Leap. Magic Slumber, let's see, it's 90 feet. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range. Okay.
Like, I kind of want to aim towards the back of the room so it only hits the weasels and Filthy Jasper.
Okay, let's see. Circle. Or not circle. Actually, yeah, no. Let's do this. Set it to linger. And let's see if we can make that work. Well, that's 10 feet.
Well, it's 20 feet, so it's not like it's not a radius, so it would be at like, it would be a 10-foot radius if it's a 20-foot area.
Okay. So then I'll just go back to circle, linger. And if we put it like right in that corner there, that wouldn't hit all of them. This corner that just barely misses Filthy Jasper, I'm gonna say that hits him. Actually, no, let me just straight down. No. We're almost there. Well, that hits Mary, and I don't think you want to hit Mary with sleep.
No.
Okay. I think you're not going to be able to hit all the weasels, but if you put it like right, not here. Like the spot I had it before, you'll hit most of the weasels, except for one here and Filthy Jasper.
In that case, never mind.
I mean, that's still like 90% of the weasels, in fairness.
Yeah, then those weasels, they do not make a save. If they have 31 health between all of them, they just start falling asleep.
Yeah, no, they have significantly less than 31. All of those weasels are fast asleep.
Yep.
There is a singular weasel in Filthy Jasper here. Now, the others are... if it weren't for all of the bullshit they have put you through, these weasels would kind of look adorable, tucked into this little bed, sleeping, being all cute. But again, you've been assaulted by weasels this entire time. You have no feelings of adorableness from these weasels. Fuck these weasels.
Only got one more level 1 slot. And that would be my action as turn, as Anne thrusts her hand out to cast sleep. She just says, go to sleep, go to sleep. As everyone in the room just starts to smell a little bit of starts to smell like cigars and bourbon as those weasels just fall asleep.
Not the traditional sleepy time sense, but you know what? We take it.
Yeah, I gotta include them somehow, Draco.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just love that the bourbon and cigar smoke, they're falling asleep because they drank too much. They're all drunk.
Exactly.
These poor, stupid, drunken weasels. Well, that would bring us to the weasels, or more accurately, the singular weasel who's still awake.
It can either attack or it can use an action to awaken another weasel. But that would take up both of those weasels' turns.
Yeah. I think this weasel is gonna be brave, and he's going to rush forward and try to bite Anne.
Please reconsider.
That is a 16, which will miss. He tried.
It got close.
He tried his best, but he did not succeed. But that will do it for the weasels, bring us to Lazarus. You thought the Fae was ugly from before.
Do not let that thing bite you.
No.
We'll try.
I will do chill touch.
Who is that on? One of the
Well-
sleeping weasels, or... Oh, on Filthy Jasper himself.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
they're asleep. I'm not worried about them.
That's fair. 12 unfortunately misses, as Jasper dodges around your skeletal fingers. You pull up from the ground. He's a quick little bastard. Give him that.
Must be all the rabies.
Most likely.
Turn.
Cauldron.
Yes.
It's your move.
I step into the room.
You see a bunch of weasels sleeping on the bed, one that tried to bite Anne, and one of the grossest weasels you've ever seen in your life. Standing in front of Mary, with a human nose, human hands, and human eyes that glow red.
Mother. Okay. I'm gonna stab it.
Understandable. Very understandable reaction. 12 will
Does a 12 hit it?
Nah, 12 misses. Barely, but it do.
Inspiration.
Okay, roll again.
So it won't let the 21 ride then.
Yeah, you would have to roll again. Oh wait, I just remembered something. Chat has inspiration, and I completely forgot to put that as marked and remind them.
It was fate.
Ray Shun. I will
Actually.
let chat know basically what that means, you having inspiration. Whenever you like, you can give the players, the enemies, anyone you want, NPC, ally, whatever, you get them a reroll. But but you of course have to decide amongst yourselves if you want to do it or not. Triple sevens. Right, well, that, unfortunately still misses. Is that it for your turn? Cryptic. Did we lose him?
That is my turn.
Right, that will bring us to Mary.
He's gonna swing down at the little bastard with the short sword.
Alright. A 10 is going to miss. Any bonus actions?
Looks like somebody's actually how did they use the inspiration?
So basically you will let me know in chat. I keeping an eye on chat every so often. That you want to use the inspiration for whoever. Like, say, you want to use the inspiration for Filthy Jasper's attack, hypothetically. You would say that in chat, I would take note of it, and I would then use a reroll. Of course, I just gave an example based on an enemy character. You could also, like I said, use it for NPCs that are friendly, or any of the players at your leisure. Yes, you have power. Power that you can use or abuse at your leisure.
You know what? Bonus action offhand.
Alright, roll that attack. Oh, goddamn! Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. So that doesn't get your, bonus still. It's a natural 20 is gonna hit. I forget, when you offhand, does that take the modifier away from the damage as well?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so
I
then that
believe-
would be a 5 and a 6, so that would be 11. He's
It
looking...
only takes away the modifier from damage, not from accuracy.
Oh,
Yeah, you keep accuracy, just you reduce damage unless you're a 2-weapon fighter or dual wielder.
okay. So, hey, that still did a sizable amount of damage. And that will be it for your turn, yes?
Mary looks at him. You are going to die before I do.
Right, that brings us to Filthy Jasper, who sees the writing on the walls. His weasel troops are all asleep except for one who's trying his best, but still. And he's really hurt. He looks at you. Vessel Browntooth sends her regards. And he vanishes. Turns out this little bastard can turn invisible. Or he poofed and teleported somewhere. Yes?
Question. Has it been a full minute since we've been from the other room to this room?
Yeah, I'd say so. You had a battle in there, you looked around for a while. It's probably been more than a minute.
Okay, never mind then.
Right, and, I mean, there is still technically one weasel, but, that brings us to Gerard. Do you want to kill the singular weasel, or... do you want to do something about these sleepy weasels?
Which is the singular weasel remaining?
It's, right under Cauldron here.
He'll just quickly borrow Mary's space and just Yeah, he's done. He'll just swing at it.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
10 slashing, and then I probably don't need to roll it, but I'll roll it anyways.
Yeah.
1 fire damage.
Him. Stop! He's already dead! And
Dro just looks around. Any more weasels that want to come out?
and you just see the weasel still snoozing peacefully on the bed. And I think that'll end combat, but
Yeah.
you know, this might be a good time for us to take a break. If is everyone good to keep going, or do we want to just end here?
I can go for like another hour, but I don't know about everybody else.
I can go for another hour.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll just take a quick break here to stretch our water, drink our legs, and all that. Chat, be good. I'm gonna use the facilities and all that.
You know something funny that I thought we can do with these sleeping weasels? Because they're asleep for like just a minute. We could, because they're still like on the cover, we could just like basically bag them in the cover and just like toss them out the window. Just so we don't have to deal with them anymore.
Sure. Why not?
I'm really hurting on spells. I think I only got, 1 level 2 and 1 level 1 left.
I'm trying to save up on my spells. Also, I'm keeping the duck.
I mean, go for it. Put the duck in the bag.
I'm keeping it just in case this thing goes haywire.
You got emergency duck?
Yeah. It says when a creature holds a toy or a stuffed animal, I mean, it dies permanently, so. It's also a very rare item.
It's a very unique bag of holding.
You know, that can also just kill and murder everybody around me.
True.
There's a lot of cursed items in this mansion, isn't there?
I think that's the point.
Yeah, that's the point. I apparently found out, so we've had, unfortunately, 2 of our childhood actors that have passed away today. The actor of Sheen from Jimmy Neutron apparently passed away earlier today, and unfortunately, Jim Ward, the voice of Doug Dimmadome, and for those of you who are Ratchet and Clank fans, Captain Quark, just passed away a little while ago from his Alzheimer's battle.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
Yep.
I still find it funny that you're all both have a collective of same level of hatred towards these damn weasels.
I think I could put some of these weasels in the bag.
You want to just start shoving sleeping weasels into the bag?
And the lurker might get lonely.
Oh, Mary's gonna slowly just kill each one of them.
I mean, I think they're gonna die if they go into the back vaulting. There's no air in there.
I have returned.
Do you want to feed the lurker by feeding him these weasels?
Yeah, actually, let's put them in your bag.
Like, you get in there, you get in there. And then when we kill you, they're just gonna have a bunch of weasel corpses just out of nowhere.
You got 5 weasels you can feed to the lurker in the bag. It's like, there you go, buddy.
Great. I have voices in my head, and now I got this guy on my hip.
Yeah.
Technically, there's 10 weasels.
That's a bag of holding. I'll be alright.
6, 7, 8, 9,
Oh, yeah.
Yep, 10.
You have to shove 10 weasels into the bag.
10 sleeping weasels, so you also have to be careful not to wake them up.
It's fine. They're drunk and asleep. It'll be hard to wake something up like that.
If Mary wakes them up, she wants them to see the fear. She wants to see their fear as she puts them in the bag.
I feel like Filthy Jasper should have had a pink bodysuit.
Oh, that reminded me of something. Weirdly enough, I'm looking at this. There's also dozens of human teeth scattered through the bedding with the weasels.
Put him in the bag.
I forgot to mention that little chestnut.
Do you just want to have weasels and teeth in the bag?
Not the teeth part, maybe. I don't need the teeth.
You sure? You never know when you might need a human tooth.
Is a human tooth a spell component?
Maybe?
I don't know. Maybe we can convince the hag not to hurt us if we give her some teeth.
No, we're killing that hag. I don't think there's anything. And you're getting out of that.
No, that bitch.
Yeah, I don't see a world where you're negotiating with Vesla Browntooth as you now
Teeth?
know her.
Teeth? Huh?
I mean, hey, maybe you could bargain over teeth. You could certainly try.
No, Mary has enough. Mary knows that bitch is the root of these damn weasels now because of filthy fucking Jared.
Jasper, but yes.
Yeah. Where the fuck is David? Mary has enough of this. She is killing her because she's the root of them.
Honestly, we probably should have kept some of that sugar.
Yeah, could have been useful.
The sugar fell on me.
I know, and it could have fallen on the ground. We could have scooped some up. You think all the sugar is just gonna gravitate towards your hair?
Oh, yeah.
See, you see how white it is. Maybe.
Just all of it? How coarse it is?
I mean, it's also hard to tell because Mary has white hair, and sugar also being white probably blends in pretty well.
I'm also saying if you're throwing a thing of sugar, it's not gonna stick onto her. It's gonna go onto the ground as well.
I mean, she is a tiefling. She is hot-blooded. You've seen Karlak.
It's true. That is very true.
Karlak has an infernal heart.
Yeah, she's got a literal engine at her core, though, in fairness, yeah.
She is hotter than any other tiefling.
And
So much so that she can't be in the material plane.
And Mary has a mother's heart, which burns the hottest.
Mm-hmm.
In a theoretical sense, yes.
You know what? I'm looking through the documents here. It says that the door to the balcony should be locked, but in the art they look open, so I'm just gonna say they're open. It's fine.
Oh, Mary has a key.
Hmm? Where'd you get
Her
a key?
gun. Her gun.
Ah, yes.
I'll probably investigate the rest of this room as well after we're done shoving weasels into the bag.
See some blood over here.
Where?
No, I think you're seeing the X from the Boogle from outside of this room.
Oh.
Because it sort of just goes through the wall. But, is everyone back?
Mm-hmm.
I never left.
I am here.
Right?
I'm not back. I'm cryptic.
Ah, I see.
Weasel killing day. Weasel killing day.
Weasel shooting day.
So
Happy Weasel killing day.
So are we putting them in the bag, or are we just putting them in a sack and throwing them out the window?
No. We're putting them in the bag.
You know, I'm gonna have it this way, Lazarus, you open the bag and like the hand of the lurker comes out and grabs the weasels. Because I imagine you basically, you're talking about what you want to do. So Lazarus walks over, opens the bag, and the hand of the lurker comes out and snatches the weasel, immediately getting rid of it.
I had a funny idea of Mary just walking over to the bed, grabs the corner of the sheets, and then rapidly just pull it all up and hand it to the giant hand that comes out.
Oh, that could work too, yeah. So he takes the first one and then goes to reach out for the other, but Mary, like, wraps all the weasels in, and then they start waking up as you wrap them in this, and then the hand grabs it, and you watch as, like, the bag gets smaller and smaller as it, or the mass of weasels in the bedding gets smaller and smaller as it gets pulled deeper into the bag. And
That's horrifying.
Mary has a grin on her face.
And Lazarus, I guess right in your notes you have 10 weasels. Alive, question mark?
Probably not. Considering there's no air in bags of holding, I don't think they're surviving.
Yeah, probably not.
How's the lurker surviving there then?
An excellent question. I mean,
He lives there. He's basically just a die version of the bag man.
yeah. Makes sense to me.
Also, Draco, I'm keeping the duck.
knows what it's like to be the bag man.
I'm sorry,
To
what do you
be
say,
the
Dan?
sack man.
I'm keeping the duck.
Fair enough. You can put in your notes 1 duck plushie. Okay. And, oh wait, I need to change the music, right? We're still in Splitting Walls.
Yeah.
Just in case he acts up.
So, what would you like to do now that the weasels have been thoroughly dealt with?
Good.
Can we investigate the room in case there's anything else in here that we may need?
Oh yeah, you can definitely do an investigation check. See if there's
And I'm
anything.
sure none of us will roll another natural 1.
What are the odds of that?
Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna stay away from you.
Okay.
Mary
That's a
will shoot you.
Right, with a 13,
Damn it! So close!
not a 1. With a 13, you're looking around. This book that you were looking at before, it appears to be a notebook. There's nothing written in it at the moment. Over here, you see a vanity very clearly. This is where Adela has, like, makeup and such stored. But other than that, you guys don't find anything in this room. There is the balcony if you want to step outside in the horrible swirling rain and thunder and lightning, but that's your choice.
Mary will step outside.
Right? Okay, so let's see. As previously mentioned, it is storming really hard out here. You can see towards Druskenwald Village from this perspective. Like, you're not at the top of the house yet, obviously, but you're still pretty high up, so you get a decent view of the nearby area. It looks like only the area that you're currently in, the house itself, is in this rainstorm. Nothing else.
And nothing looks off out here.
No. You know what? I'm gonna check something before you leave the balcony.
I swear to God, there's more weasels.
No, something else. You go to turn back in, and you see out of the corner of your eye the Crooked Man apparate with an axe in his hand. Let me get the quote right here. Whoops, I did not mean to scroll on the chat's view. Let me look through here. He says something very specific. He's swinging it wildly at you, but his blows literally never seem to connect. You dodge very easily, and he shouts, "I cut them down one by one!" And, as you're dodging and you go to pull out your gun to shoot at him, he poofs out of existence again.
Mary yells, "Oh no, you don't, get your little ass back here."
Other than that, you see no trace of him.
You said he was over here?
Yeah, he appeared over here where this bench was, ran at you, swung his axe, cried that he cut them down one by one, and then poofed out of existence, as if drawn somewhere else.
Do I see anything else in this area over here?
You take a look. Nah, there doesn't seem to be anything in this area over here. Of course, like I said, it's raining pretty heavily, so it's kind of hard to see for sure, but from what you see from a casual glance, no, there's nothing over here.
Mary is going to walk back. Mary's going to walk back inside with her gun in her hand as if anybody's paying attention, you can see her hand is gripping onto the gun really, really hard. As one of her eyes is twitching. And she starts muttering, "I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him."
Was it just Mary that saw the crooked man and the rest of us inside didn't see or hear anything?
The door was open, so you probably would have seen the axe swinging at Mary before just vanishing.
As Mary's walking by, Anne's gonna try to place a hand on your arm. Don't worry, we'll get this taken care of.
Mary stops and looks at Anne and gives her a warm, gentle smile as she puts her hand on hers. "I know we will."
Let's not lose our heads.
And she just starts walking.
There's one more door, and let's see. That's number... yes. This oddly warm and humid bathroom is filled with steam, nearly shrouding a crumbling sink and cracked bathtub with clawed feet. There are streaks of mold across the tiled walls, and the floor that fill the room with a pungent odor. You can see from a casual glance from over here, it looks like something is filling this bathtub. But you can't quite make it out from here unless you get a little closer. Also, I suppose, to be fair, with dark vision, you can't see colors.
Unless...
So I'm not sure you'd be able to identify it without the colors. Unless...
I can do this. Alright, everyone get close. As I grant everyone else eyes of night.
Well,
So now...
share the dark vision. I mean, everyone has dark vision. It's just when you use
However-
dark vision, it's in black and white.
Let him cook.
Okay.
Now the second part, the second sentence, well done. People who share this vision, if you are in dim light, you can see as if it were bright light. And in darkness, you see as if it were dim. So if this is dim light, we can be able to see color.
Okay. I mean, I'd say it's darkness. There's no real light source in this bathroom. There probably was one at some point, but it's not in here now. So it's instead of darkness, you're in dim light. So I think you could still make things out. It would just be kind of difficult.
Alright, so at the very least, we're not in. This is up for an hour, and we can see through darkness.
Okay. All right. As you look down at the tub, you notice to your horror, it's filled with blood. And as you look down at it, it begins bubbling up from the... Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. They find the inside is stained with blood. Stained bright red, and it begins bubbling from the drain as the door slams shut behind you, and you hear it lock. As the room is filling with blood, I need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh boy, here I go rolling for initiative again.
That's a new record for how short time it's been since we rolled initiative.
Yeah. Okay.
I think this seems to be more of a puzzle rather than a fight.
Yeah.
It's a house fly. Roll for initiative.
Punch the blood!
This just reminds me a little bit of an elevator that we had to go through in Odyssey.
Oh, yeah. Right, so, let's see here. So, Mary, what do you do? Oh, wait, I almost forgot something of the utmost importance here. One. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to roll it in Roll20. What is it? 3d4s? As the blood is pooling, you also notice that 5 weasels appear from all of the crevices in the bathtub. That's right, more weasels!
More bloody weasels!
5. Let me just have them spawn from there. Yes. Token. There we go. Let's see. They all seem to speak in one voice. Vesla Browntooth will drink your blood! They seem to be unhindered by the blood. Also, I'm going to put that in the Roll20 chat, the spelling of it for everyone's notes. Because I realized I never did that. That's Vesla Browntooth. Okay, now, Mary, what are you going to do?
That one.
Okay.
Bang.
Okay. Roll the attack. Oh, yeah, that hits.
For 7.
You explode the weasel, making more blood in the bathtub as it begins to go over the edge and start filling the floor.
When are they going to learn to not show their faces to me? And that's Mary's turn.
Okay, that will bring us to the blood, which is rapidly rising as you're shooting that weasel here. It's gone up to your... we'll say your thighs at this point. It's going insanely quickly. Gerard.
Well, I'm gonna do the most Gerard thing I can think of. He's gonna run at the door full speed and just try to brute force shoulder check this thing open.
Okay, I'd say roll an athletics check. I do have a DC here for you.
Alright. Unfortunately, I'm not raging, so this is not gonna be with advantage.
Correct.
That's still a 22.
With a 22, you hear a massive crack as the door bursts open and the blood starts to flush out with all of you as well. You all, in a heap, get knocked over by a giant wave of blood and find yourselves in the hallway. Now coated in blood because you got caught in the riptide there.
My jacket.
And let's see. You also notice that a wooden bath toy in the form of a yellow duck washes out with you in the blood. Is it magical? Is it normal? Who can say?
Does anything happen if we try to pick it up?
Nah. I mean, there's still weasels to deal with, but it's Lazarus' turn if Gerard is done. Any bonus actions after
Yeah,
getting
that's my turn.
All right, Lazarus.
I'm not going back in there. I'm just gonna firebolt this one.
All right.
That's not what I needed. $21
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 6.
Right, and that's another weasel down.
Okay. I'm just gonna, excuse me.
All right, and that will bring us to Cauldron.
Okay. We got shoved out of the room, didn't we?
You sure did. Washed out with the blood wave. And it's still just like filling the area up now. With the door open at least, it's not filling the room. But it's just sort of pooling all over the floor, going into the master bedroom, the child's room, the hallway. It's a real mess.
Not sure what I can do here.
I mean, you could attempt to go into the room and kill some weasels, or... I mean, the door's not closing, it is burst open. You could also hold an action for, like, if a weasel comes close to you, to hit it. And I would
Yeah, I
say...
suppose I could do that.
I would also say that the blood that's filling the hallway counts as difficult terrain.
I did mention that.
So it'd be rough.
I'm gonna say for
So
Lazarus
it would take all
specifically...
my movement to get back into the room.
Yeah. I would say, Lazarus, you were able to move just fine because, like, it was just starting to wash out of there.
Ah, okay.
But now it's built to the point where it would be hindering.
Okay.
Right, so you're holding for if a weasel gets close, and...
We gotta try to... I think the blood's still flowing. We gotta find a way to stop it. 5, 10, 15 to get into the room. And the bathtub is still just spewing it, right?
Yeah, just spewing it all over the place.
I think I'm gonna have to dash so I can get right up to the bathtub.
Okay.
And what kind of action would it be to interact with the bathtub to, like, try to...
I realized I never rolled the weasels into initiative. Oops. They'll go after you because they never got to go, but yeah, it would definitely be an action to attempt something, but it's flowing so much you're not sure you can plug it up at this point.
I got another idea, but I think I'm just going to end my turn here as you guys just see Anne run into this bloody room.
Let's see. The weasels, those two will rush towards you. That's two of them. Move you over to there. 3. It's just those 3 that are left, so they're gonna rush at you and try to chomp on you. 1, 2, 3.
1 hits.
Right, and that was you. You take 1 piercing damage as one bites into your shin.
Ow, my temp HP.
Right, and that will bring us to Mary.
Mary is dashing. 25. 30. That'll be Mary's turn.
Alright. The blood continues to flow out of the tub. Gerard.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk up to the pool, to the bathtub. Does it look like it's flowing from like the spout or like from the drain or what?
It's coming straight from the drain.
Good. I'll just swing at this weasel right here.
Okay. Roll to hit.
21.
That'll do.
11 slashing and the right damage. 13 damage total.
Oh yeah, you pulp this weasel. Pops like a balloon.
Alright, now it's turn.
Right. Lazarus.
No, that's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna be able to do much. Yeah, that's about as much as I can go.
Alright. The weasels will turn around at Gerard, who killed their friend. Poor Wessington the weasel. 16 I don't believe hits you, but the 24 does. And you take 1 damage, Gerard, as the weasel bites into your boot. And that's it for the weasels, bringing us back to Cauldron.
Well, I suppose I'll just dash in.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
And in my turn.
Alright. That will bring us to Anne. There's 2 weasels left.
Because I'm not sure if it's like if we just deal with the weasels to stop the blood, or if it's if we stop the blood and then the weasels will stop.
I mean,
I'm just gonna say I'm gonna. Oh, what's that?
I was gonna say, I mean, that's for you to find out.
I'm gonna use my action to interact with the bathtub to potentially seeing if I can try stopping the flow.
Okay, how are
Like
you
if
gonna
there's
do
like
that?
just shoving my hand into this bathtub, trying to see if there's a drain plug.
So you reach down there, covering your hand in blood, and try as you might, you can't seem to find a plug anywhere in there. It seems just to be an open hole that blood is gushing out of. You can't really touch that area because it's coming out with such force. Your hand just cannot seem to fight through it to get to where the drain is. You figure it's probably not possible to plug this up, Perhaps it'll run its course at some point, or it's just going to be a permanent problem of blood flowing out of this thing. But now that the door's open, at least it won't pool in the room and you're not trapped in here, suffocating under blood.
Because a part of me was thinking like, oh, I'll just use a weasel body to shove into the drain, but that's not gonna work.
I think someone in chat mentioned that too. Grab a weasel and shove it in the faucet.
Just this, since my hands are like being used at the moment, I'm just gonna look down to a weasel by my foot, and it's gonna need to make a dex save.
Okay. Well, weasels, I think, are pretty dexterous. Let's see how that translates. That is a 16 as it dodges out of the way of the holy fire.
Someday I'll land this pepper breath, guys. Don't worry. But that's my turn.
That'll bring us to Mary.
Actually, Mary stands right the same spot right here.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna reach over towards the faucet and turn it.
Okay. We'll say that's your action to use the item here. You turn the faucet on, but nothing seems to happen at first. And then more blood falls from the faucet itself, making it go faster. Any bonus actions?
No.
Right?
Mary move back right here, and then she will look at everybody. Probably turning the other way to try to turn it off. That might actually help, since it brought in more turning the other way. The way I turned it.
So the blood continues. Well, I'd say it's rising, but now that it has areas to go to, it's just rushing out of this room into all the other rooms. And eventually, before Gerard's turn, it stops. There's now just a thin layer of blood in all of these rooms. It's not difficult to rain anymore because it's rushed its course out of there, and it's no longer flowing. But, that's it. It would technically have been 4 turns for that, but since you turned the faucet on, I said it was going to go faster, so it just made more sense for it to stop there. Gerard!
Alright, got 2 weasels left. I'm gonna slash at one of them.
Alright.
Oof, 9.
Yeah, it's not going to do it.
So that's, that guy right in front of me. Actually, you know what? No, fuck it. I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
What? Because why not?
Yeah, why not?
17.
That'll hit.
Alright, takes 9 slashing and 2 fire, so 11 total.
Right. Surely you won't regret using your inspiration now on the weasel.
Yeah,
Right. And
that's turn.
that'll bring us to Lazarus. There's 1 weasel left and the blood has thankfully stopped flowing. Dan? It's your turn.
Oh, whoops. God, there's enough to get in this room. Oh, it's not. Okay.
Yeah, it's not difficult to rain anymore because it stopped flowing and now it's just pooling all over the floor in a thin layer.
Is this thing alive?
Yep, it is the last living weasel in this room.
$21
Oh yeah, that hits.
for 2.
And that's enough to kill it. Weasels don't exactly have a lot of health. They're not tanks. How do you want to
excellent.
explode this weasel?
Just does the same thing as he's been doing. Just rolls something around in his mouth and he just spits out as he melts his fur off or something.
Right, and it explodes in a fiery mess of gore. Thankfully, that's it for the weasels. The blood is done flowing. There's still that wooden duck toy out here, if anyone wants to grab that. Oddly
Gerard will.
enough, it looks like it's not even coated in any blood at all. That's weird. Could it be magical?
Okay, now what?
I think we just gotta try to look through this room. We still have 2 things to try to discover, right? A bear and a pin.
Mm-hmm. I would also say from what you've experienced in this room, you're pretty sure that this floor is completely explored. There was a staircase further back, so you could go up to the next floor and see what's there.
Did we already roll investigation in this room?
No, I don't think you did, because you were a little preoccupied.
I don't think we did.
No.
So you could roll a quick investigation.
Yeah, I'll roll one. Come on, that one. Damn it.
Nope, that's...
17.
With a 17, you look around. It's kind of gross in here. Understatement, but yeah, it's pretty gross in here. You don't seem to find anything. You see some toiletries under the sink. You know, the usual stuff, soap and what have you. Obviously been decaying and dust. The mirror over here is cracked. This was at once a vanity. Or not a vanity, obviously the bathroom mirror. But, there's no makeup left on here or any other sort of toiletries or what have you.
Nothing of value in this room.
Nope.
Not even a hairbrush.
Nah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll something. High or low?
Yeah, let's go high.
Interesting. Unfortunately, yeah, not even a hairbrush. They're all... You
Oh,
do
where's
find
my
something that's
hairbrush?
like a hairbrush, but it's too destroyed beyond repair to say for sure if it was one or not.
Yeah, nothing's in this room, unfortunately.
No pin and no bear.
Maybe on the next floor. God,
Alright.
all filthy.
As you all start to make your way out of the bathroom, the house itself begins to shake. You hear a boom, 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 thumping against walls around the corner. A little past the stairs, maybe?
I'm gonna run ahead.
Alright. And you see the crooked man hanging from a noose in the ceiling, smashing against the walls, screaming out in agony, "I couldn't live with the guilt!" And poof, vanishes before your eyes again.
The second execution I've seen since I've been here.
Couldn't live with the guilt. So maybe he was just driven to madness and caused all the suffering. Doesn't make me feel any worse. Doesn't make me feel sorry for him, but it was the madness that caused all this.
Keep in mind what he said before to Mary. He cut them down one by one.
I know this true crime series. But I think we all go upstairs.
All right. Let's get you all more closer to each other, maybe on the stairs, so I can position you on the next floor. Let's see. Where's the... Okay, it's just taking a while to load on my end. There we go, now I can see. So, wait, how's this? So that's down, and then... Okay, now I see how it's supposed to be. So, you three are on the stairs. Let's paste you here. Okay, so... since you three were the first on the stairs, I'm going to move you over now so that you can see this area. The others, there's not enough room for them yet, but I'll grab them after.
I'll just move right here so you can start placing people.
Okay. So yeah, then it was... Paste that there. You would be here. Gerard is there. And let me take a look at my thing here so I can see. Nope, that's the second floor. We don't need that anymore. They need the third floor. Here you are. And you can see you're in like a hallway, and there seems to be 3 doors in this area. You don't see any way to the attic here, I don't think, but there's only 3 more rooms that you could possibly find something in.
Well, which one are we opening?
I think... Let's go with this one if everyone's okay with it.
That's fine.
Okay. Right, and let's
What do
scroll
we win?
down. And let me tell you what you see in this room beneath you. Let's see here. Ah, here we are. This is the library. This cluttered library is filled with sagging bookshelves close to bursting with dusty tomes. More books litter the stained rug below. A cobweb-choked liquor cart leans precariously against one sturdy desk at the center of the room. A leaning stack of old books rests on the desks, and sitting atop that stack of books is a gray cat who observes you with large golden eyes. It opens its mouth and speaks with the voice of a man. Tell me a tale.
Is there one in particular that you would be more drawn to?
Perhaps something about yourselves. How you got here, perhaps.
Can I roll a quick insight on this cat?
Oh, you absolutely can.
Just a regular cat?
Yeah.
I'm going to insight myself. Oh, not
Just a
insight.
regular-
I'm going to guidance myself.
With a 20, you don't trust this fucking cat. There's some sinister intent behind this. Why it wants these stories. You can't say for certain without an additional check. But something about this cat does not seem right to you.
No,
Oh,
I don't think I will tell you about myself.
Aw, spoil sport. Well, what about the rest of you? Any stories to share? He paws at the book on the table that's open. If you'd write it, that would also be nice. But I'd prefer to hear it, of course.
Yeah, Mary's going to do an insight on that part.
Now that's weird. I think, Gerard, you have a thing with the Fae, right? This seems something like fairies would do. I'll let you do an Arcana check. Like, you can't say for certain without the check, but, you know, this has very, Fae leanings. Draco?
Sorry, I was looking at something.
So I was just saying that you have a history with the Fae. You had that one thing that allows you to get knowledge checks based on it. I was going to allow you to do a Arcana check with advantage because you don't know for certain, but a speaking cat that wants you to write a story in a book, wants stories about yourself. This seems very Fae coded.
Yeah, it's sus as fuck. That's an 8.
Yeah, you
I don't know shit.
It's a weird cat.
Yeah.
Really? No one wants to share a story?
Why so interested?
Oh, I just like hearing stories, of course. I'm a bit bored, you see. I'm sure a man of your stature can understand. I've been sitting here alone for a bit, hoping for a yarn to entertain.
Actually, does Mary see any of these books in here?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of books in the bookshelves here.
Mary's gonna go to one of the bookshelves and pull a book off, and then starts to read it towards the cat.
Okay. Roll me a performance check. Or a history check of your choice.
Performance is higher.
That didn't quite entertain. Sorry. You could try another book, or again, something personal about yourself would be nice.
Can I want to attempt a deception check and make up a story.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll allow it. Okay, a 10.
10.
As you tell this story that you've made up, you notice that it seems to fill in on the table by itself. Pages are filled with words and illustrations that matches what you've shared. Okay, that's one. I think 3 stories would be enough to sate me. 3 good stories.
Well, I was once a great warrior where I was from. And then when I came here, my strength was stricken from me by some wicked fae. I had a wife and children. I'm sure they all miss me now. How the battle was so fierce and so long, but alas, I couldn't face off against that fae's magic.
Oh, how awfully tragic. Roll performance or deception, because you're not really telling the truth here, but you'd rather performance, that'd be acceptable. 23. Okay. It fills into the book and he smiles. It's a subtle smile, but cats shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, also, I forgot about something. Anne and Lazarus, For telling him a story, you can expend a hit die as if you finished a long hit dice as if you finished a short rest rather, and you add a +4 bonus to each hit die you spend.
Nice.
I think even with the minimum, that'll just top me off, so I'll just spend.
So that'd be you rolled a 6 +4, so Lazarus heals for 10.
That's way more than I needed.
You feel invigorated after you've told this story. The cat's eyes glow. Now we just need one more story.
Mary tells the story.
Right. What yarn do you spin?
Mary tells the story of her younger years as she was looking for a artifact in the desert with her deceased husband and her ex-party.
Ooh. The cat seems to be hanging on your words. Roll me performance or history of your choice. Okay, 11. Your story writes in the book, and the cat once again smiles, much wider this time. He winks at you. You can spend the hit dice just like the others, and poofs before your eyes. And let's see.
That tops me off.
So you just told your story. That probably didn't take. I'm going to have. No, I'm going to have all three of you roll me a charisma check. Nothing will come of this at this moment yet, but just so we have it out of the way.
Spy charisma.
That is an 8.
8.
12.
Okay, and what was the... Okay, I'm going to mark each of you, because you all failed, with something, just so I remember that that has happened.
God damn it.
Hooray! Collect all the curses, Mary.
Yeah! You know, just throwing it out there. You know, that was very nice that you got healed, but everything has a cost, doesn't it? What will the cost be of telling these stories? I mean, you'll just have to find out at a later point.
That's why you gotta lie. And not tell a truthful story.
Clever idea, but will it pay off? We'll just have to see. Do you want to investigate around here now, because the gray cat has vanished before your eyes?
Yes.
And there's still a whole room here.
I can't catch a break with these fucking investigations.
Natural 20.
12.
Lazarus, with a natural 20, you notice that the bottles that are on the liquor cart don't exactly look like liquor. You pick them up and you notice they're actually medicinal tonics. There are 4 potions of healing here that you can use, disperse how you see fit.
I'm just gonna take one and let everyone know that there's healing potions here.
Mary,
Gerard,
Oh,
get one.
Gerard, you two,
Yeah.
Okay.
and you're one too.
Now, while we're going to say it took like probably 10 minutes for you all to investigate around here, and this is when the thing procs. For those of you that failed, Lazarus, Mary, and Anne, I need you to attack the closest creature to you with your strongest speller attack. For a minute.
For a minute?
For a minute.
Oh, jeez.
spell.
Strongest spell or attack?
You can make a charisma saving throw at the end of each of your turns, but initiative is obviously going to happen at this point. As your eyes glaze over.
Oh boy, we're all charmed.
I guess
You
technically.
sure are.
Chill touch. Wait, hold on.
Your eyes are
good.
glowing gray, much like the
It
cat
has.
from before.
It has to be our strongest spell.
Yeah, let me read through this. While charmed in this way, the character attacks the nearest creature using their most powerful attacker spell for 1 minute.
I think technically that's.
And you make a charmed, you make the charisma saving throw at the end of each of your turns, and it'll end the effect on you if you succeed.
I think technically that's Arms of Adar.
So
we
basically, it wants us to do as much damage as we can.
yes, and
Actually, no, that's Dissonance Whispers. Never mind.
okay. So Gerard and Cauldron, I need you to roll, as your friends seem to be possessed by something, or charmed, perhaps. Okay, and first up would be Lazarus. So what you doing?
Dissonance Whispers.
On Anne and Gerard are close by. Which one are you attacking with this?
Guess Anne, because she's right next to me.
All right. So Anne, make a Wisdom saving throw. And
That's a failure.
you're gonna take 5 psychic damage. How does... I don't think you've used Dissonant Whispers before, so flavor this.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Mhm.
Maybe
It
I'm
was
just
one. It was
forgetting.
the first spell I used.
That's right.
So you just kind of see like a menacing aura just kind of surround Lazarus as his eyes start to glow and swirl, looking towards Anne with a very menacing grin, as feeling like it's almost caressing your brain.
Ugh.
And
Ow. That was the last of my temporary hit points because I reduced psychic damage.
Ah,
good.
good.
And also you have to run away from me.
Is it immediate?
I'm not
Yes.
sure.
The creature must use its reaction immediately to move its movement speed up to its movement speed away from you.
Yeah.
Honestly, that actually might be beneficial.
Yeah. Well, hold on. You are charmed at the current moment. You did run out there, but like, would you? Well, you wouldn't be able to move closer even if you ran over like here. I guess it's fine.
Yeah, I just run out the room just like screaming.
And before we move on, Lazarus, I need you to make that charisma saving throw to see if you break from this.
Okay. $19.
You snap back to reality, and you have no idea what you've just done. Everything feels like a haze was over your mind.
Why do I feel a little bit weaker?
Well, that brings us to Cauldron. Lazarus just attacked Anne, but, I mean, he seems to have recovered from whatever that was.
Are you again?
I don't know. Are you again? What kind of questioning is that?
Just slowly draw a sword.
If you hit me with that.
I will say you notice his eyes aren't glowing gray anymore.
Possess
No, Mary.
Gerard.
Mary's eyes are still glowing that gray color.
Mary, do me a favor and wake the fuck up.
Okay. I believe...
17 will hit.
Yep, that will certainly hit. You take a look. Okay, so roll the damage.
Use the great sword instead of just, unarmed attack.
You could have done an unarmed attack, but nope, the weapon attack has been rolled.
I never did an armed thing on my sheet.
I mean, you could just, it would just be your
didn't even
flat
cross my mind.
strength. Basically, if you're not, like, a monk or something, you would just roll just a strength check. And that would be your unarmed attack. And the damage would be your modifier. So,
Let's see how much damage. Not horrible.
So Mary takes 9 damage. And there is no saving throw when you take damage.
Okay.
It is at the end of your turn that you will do the saving throw. But,
Oh.
to be fair, you didn't know that. How could you? But that brings us to Mary, who is still very much possessed and just got attacked by Cauldron. So I get a feeling...
Cauldron pull aggro.
Yep. I'm pretty sure that is exactly what happens here. He is one of the closest creatures to you.
So this was basically, you guys see her eyes are just gray, basically.
Mhm.
What Mary sees is Cauldron turns into a giant weasel.
No.
Wait, what?
Am I a handsome weasel?
No. For Mary, because she's charmed like this, he's like a giant weasel to her.
Oh,
That's what
I
she
see.
sees.
She's seeing him as a giant weasel right now in her brain. Kill the weasel.
Kill the weasel. Kill the
So-
weasel. Kill the weasel.
Bonus action. Omen of Doom.
Okay.
Reaper is going to appear right here next to him as Mary just says, "Fight balls."
Ooh.
Ooh, no.
Not good. Reaper is here.
That's my purse, I don't know you.
And Mary is going to swing with her short sword.
Okay. 9 does not hit. And then Reaper then would go.
Yes. Let me pull up his sheet. Boop.
9.
Nothing doing.
Right, and Mary, roll the charisma saving throw to see if you break free from your mental charm.
12.
Okay, with a 12, yep, your eyes clear up and that giant weasel turns into Cauldron before your very eyes. And you're confused, not sure what happened. But
Mary just stares at him.
Ah, I see you're finally awake. We'll lay on hand for 5 HP.
well, hold on. Before you do that, it would technically be Gerard's turn because we are in turn order still.
Mm-hmm.
Anne is still charmed.
Gerard is just going to grunt and just see like, freaking Faye. And he's just gonna be out by the door in the hallway and just ready for Anne to. When I'm just gonna hold an action if Anne runs into striking distance. I'm just gonna slug her.
All right.
just an unarmed, just puncher.
Okay. And that will bring us to Anne, and Gerard has made him the closest target to you.
She just, for someone who's much shorter than you and looks like fairly more innocent, you kind of see like her features kind of like her horns get sharper. Her shadow grows into a more like fiendish form. As you see like her left arm just start to like, it kind of like ignite in a blackish flame as she walks into your range to get punched.
Alright. Reaction, I punch.
Falcon punch.
I was just thinking that too. Gerard,
No,
punch!
'cause technically I have cursed claws, but they're slashing damage, and I'm just straight up just trying to bludgeon her.
Okay, so yeah,
So
we'll
you
just do
roll.
the strength check for punch.
Soft 20.
So, and you take 4 damage.
Okay.
And once again, you do not make that charisma save until your turn ends, so...
Alright. You punch her in the face. You see like the porcelain of her face just crack. As she looks at you, Gerard, she punches back. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay.
You freak out of the way as the black flame that just smells like brimstone just gazes by you.
Right. And now make the charisma saving throw. You're still charmed.
Oh no.
Can I burn my inspiration?
You can. Wait, didn't you use it for the feature earlier?
But I regained it after
That's right.
the other room.
I forgot it restocks because of that. It is destiny. Anne is still very much charmed. Her eyes are still gray. She can't seem to break free from whatever this is possessing her. Lazarus.
Oh, what's happening? Why are we attacking each other?
He shrugs.
Annabelle? Why are your eyes looking so milky?
Do you speak Infernal?
No. I speak Abyssal, though.
That's close. I mean, it's
Um,
not, but you know.
Mary speaks Infernal.
Ah,
The rest of you just hear like what basically just sounds like in real world old Latin, but Mary, you just hear Anne isn't here right now.
Mary's head darts towards the door. You might want to get away from her now, or restrain her.
Well, I don't have any means of doing that.
I have an idea.
okay.
Wait for my turn. It's gonna be funny.
Okay.
I will do mine. No, wait, hold on. I'll do Chill Touch.
That
I'm
will
assuming
not hit.
15 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay. Well, where was I? Just gonna move for the remainder of my turn. You can go on.
All right. That brings us to Cauldron. Are you gonna heal Mary, or are you gonna try and wrestle Anne into like a chokehold or something?
I suppose I could attempt to grapple doodle.
Okie doke.
Ah! Come here, you! Come here! Come here! Come here!
Right, Nan, I need you to do a competing athletics. Alright, you got her grappled.
Actually,
Oh,
I'm spending a use of You Got a Friend to give myself a D4.
okay. So
20.
that would make it 20, so unfortunately you just can't seem to get a hold of her, Cauldron.
She's becoming very, very strong. As you just smell brimstone and sulfur coming off of her.
Right, Mary, what are you doing?
I have no spell slots.
I mean, Reaper is still here, because technically Cauldron was the quarry.
True. Mary tells Grim to restrain and
When he's incorporeal, he can move through, like, walls and people, right?
yes.
Okay, so do you want to move him, like, onto the staircase behind Anne and have him do, like, a grapple check?
Yeah.
Right, so we'll say that, I don't think he's trained in athletics, so just a strength check versus Anne's, athletics.
No.
Well, shit. Reaper tries to, like, bite onto you so he can restrain you, but you just sort of backhand him, bopping him on the nose.
You just hear the infernal again. Damned hound, get away from me. As it's starting to not sound like her anymore.
And then Mary's gonna try to go over and do the same thing.
Alright. You could have stood right there, you'd be in 5 feet of her.
Oh. Okay. I can do this. I can do this.
Okay, you just gotta beat an 11.
I am going to spend my inspiration.
Okay. Right, a 15. Right, and Anne is finally grappled.
And then Barry says in Inferno, bring her back.
That will bring us to Gerard.
Take her weapons. Take her weapons.
Yeah, Gerard is gonna disarm. Gerard is going to just attempt to disarm Anne.
Right, since she is grappled at the moment, I'll allow you to just do that without taking a roll, because she cannot
Okay.
grab at you at this time.
And you know what? I have some rope. I can try to just tie her up.
Right, roll sleight of hand.
13.
Okay. You get a decent...
Can I argue 19 with the advantage because she is being grappled?
Yeah, I'll allow that. You're basically getting help because Mary is holding her down while you tie the rope. So yeah, we'll go with the 19.
Yep.
And we'll say that's the DC that Anne needs to break free from those ropes. So Anne, you are tied up at the moment. Are you going to use your action to try and break free from the ropes, or Mary?
I think she's just still gonna lash out while being grappled.
Okay. You are tied up, so we'll say an unarmed attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Because this just requires my hand 17 to hit Mary.
Well, you're tied up. I don't think you'd be able
so
to
it'll only
cast
be
the
14.
spell.
Oh, you're right. Actually.
So, like, you would
Let me
be
check
able
the
to do an
components.
unarmed attack.
Then, let me do that then.
Alright. That is a 16 to I don't think that would hit Mary. Are you going for Mary because she's grappling you?
Yeah.
Alright, so Mary takes 3 damage, and you can make another charisma saving throw.
As Anne just bites you.
Still missing that 1 tooth, but that is a natural 1. You are still...
Jesus Christ.
That would bring us to Lazarus.
Oh, this
I'm
is...
sorry, guys.
You know what? No. I'm just gonna cast Calm Emotions.
Okay. Let's see. Attempt to suppress strong emotions or repeatedly channel a 20-foot radius sphere. Okay, so charisma saving throw. Creature can choose to fail a saving throw. So everyone in the hallway.
You've
would
got to
have
be kidding me.
Oh,
Oh my.
You have got to be kidding me.
I'm sorry.
you hear a faint chuckling that sounds like the cat's voice in the hallway. I guess everyone else in the room would be under the effect of that calm emotion, so everyone else make a charisma saving throw for calm emotions.
I choose to fail.
Okay, you're very calm right now. Mary, do you want to choose to fail?
Yeah.
Right, and Cauldron. This is basically just calming you down.
I feel calm.
Alright. Everyone except for Anne is having some pretty good
Beautiful.
vibes.
Another one. I'm breaking out
I'm
of this.
I'm sorry. I'm going like full exorcist right now.
You really are. You know, when he called you Annabelle, I don't think he thought that was literal. And, well, that would bring us to Cauldron. We will say that Anne currently is grappled and restrained because of the rope.
You want to just gag me so I don't bite anyone anymore?
Someone should just take her holy symbol so she can't cast spells. Just in case.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yoink!
Okay.
Sorry, darling, this is for our own good.
She doesn't need those damn gods anyway. They never listened to her. They abandoned her.
What in the hell?
And above game, yeah, she is speaking in the demon voice from The Exorcist. That's the voice coming out of her now.
Not now, Pazuzu.
You actually hear that laughter in the hallway. Someone's having a grand old time at your expense.
But yeah, if she's restrained and she don't have no holy symbol, I guess that right there is my turn.
Okay, you took the holy symbol. That brings us back to Mary. She's very chill right now.
Mary is just going to, Mary's still going to be grappling her,
Okay.
but she changes how she's doing it as she goes into an embrace hug and bear hugs her as she's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And looks at her and says, it's okay. Just calm down and collect yourself and come back to us. Okay, Annabelle? Well, Annie?
Oops.
As she embraced embrace her in a hug.
Right. I'm gonna say, because of your actions, Anne is going to have advantage on her next charisma saving throw against the charm effect.
Thank God.
So, Gerard, Anne is pretty subdued right now. And like I said, you did hear laughter in this hallway.
Back where now?
It was just sort of throughout the hallway. You could try to pinpoint it.
Actually, you know what? Because of Hunter's Bane, I'm gonna try to survival that since we know at this point assuming we know that it's a fake creature.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
It's coming from here.
Pardon me. George's just gonna walk up to where the sound is going. Just standing in front of it. I'm gonna just kind of like, just say, all right, you played your game. Now let her go. And that's my turn.
But where's the fun in that? You very clearly hear the cat from the room before's voice in the hallway now. Directly in front of you. Okay, and let's roll him in. Okay, that is a 7. Noted. And that would put you right after Anne. Okay, so Anne, it's your turn. You're grappled, you're restrained. Your weapons have been taken. But you can still bite.
Yeah, No.
Yeah, 12's not going to hit anybody. Now roll that charisma save with advantage. There you go. Finally, your eyes start to clear. And you have no idea what you've been doing all this time.
I just think instinctually, after all, just this, Mary, as you're just holding her, Anne just starts crying into you.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. And that will bring us to this mysterious fey creature that you've probably at this point sussed out is the cat from earlier. And... so, does Hunter's Bane give you, like, supernatural awareness, or... Like, I don't think you would be able to, like, tell if an invisible creature was moving or not.
No. I just have advantage on survival checks to track fey fiends or undead, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them.
Okay.
I think unless it's sneaking off, maybe it would have to try beating Gerard's passive perception, so you would at least know where it's running off to.
Yeah, my passive perception is a 15.
Okay, so I guess it would have to do a stealth check. That is a 22. You get the feeling that it moved, but you don't know where. And that would bring us to Lazarus. Now, you have a choice here. You could either continue exploring and just assume this cat isn't going to bother you, or try to find it wherever the hell it is, but that's a tall order being invisible.
No, that doesn't work. I need to see. There's work I need to see. I don't think I'm going to be able to dust this cat out.
Mm,
Ooh. I got an idea.
I mean, I guess I'll just hold an action.
okay.
Because if he pops his feline head up, I'll just shoot something at it.
Okay. Right, and that will bring us to Cauldron.
Same at this point, just holding that action.
All right. Mary.
Mary's just stroking Anne's hair, but then she looks at Reaper. It says, "Go get the book on the desk and rip it up."
Okay.
And she says that out loud so see if the cat will hear her.
Perhaps it did. Perhaps it didn't. We'll just have to see.
Say 40 movement speed, so 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then ripping the book up.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit and you tear the book apart and you hear the cat's voice from behind you a bit over here. No! You stupid dog! Why would you do that? Now I have to get a new book! Uh-oh.
And then Mary still turns her head over to her. "He's in here, boys."
Eep.
And that's Mary's turn.
Right, that'll bring us to Gerard.
Where did we say it was?
Right here. That was much clearer since it shouted so loudly.
30. I'm like basically right in front of it.
Basically.
Alright. I'm gonna make this with disadvantage since I don't exactly know where it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna just I'm not gonna use an actual weapon, but I'm just gonna have Gerard is just gonna make a claw attack.
Okay.
17.
17, yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, that's 8 slashing damage and no rights because there's nothing on his claws.
Right. You definitely feel that you hit something there, as it lets out a howl in pain.
Like I said earlier, enough's enough. And that's it. That's turn.
Right, that'll bring us to Anne.
I could have enough movement to get over there.
Good.
Oh, Cauldron, can I see my sword? My symbol?
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you. Mary, I think I need to...
And I'll go over to Mary and heal her up for 5.
Alright, that would be on your turn, because again, we're in initiative order. Because now the threat
Mary.
is here.
Mary, let's go.
Still?
Yeah. I mean, the cat that charmed you all is around. And Gerard has decided to attack it, so combat is definitely happening.
It's gonna walk into Gerard's space, just slowly dragging the sword behind me. and this will be at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, 9's not gonna hit. Since you can't see the cat, it is very hard to properly swing, and you hear a thunk, you very clearly hit the floor and missed it.
Yeah, end of my turn.
Okay, so let's see. That would bring us to our kitty friend. Let's see, what is he going to do? Let's see, and this is... Okay, it's that version, so if he attacks, that's gonna make him uninvisible. Let's see. But would it want to fight you at this point? I'm gonna roll whoever wants to call it high or low.
Hi.
Okay. So let me see here. Okay. The cat appears before your eyes, Gerard, and its form shifts as you see this creature. A cat with scraggly hair and a sinister smile and big yellow eyes. Not the cute little gray kitty from before, very clearly. And as it shifts its form, it opens its mouth and begins to inhale. Gerard, I need you to make me a charisma saving throw. I'm gonna do that real quick. As it's trying to steal your voice.
That is a 14.
Okay, so that meets. Let's see. If it fails 3 saving throws. On a successful save, the target only takes half damage. So that is 4d8. So you take 5 psychic damage as you feel this creature trying to pull your voice from your throat. And upon that failing, he's going to vanish before your eyes and appear outside the house. Like on the side of the wall on the window looking in. With that sinister smile on his face. And that's it for his turn.
Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. What'd I miss?
You'd probably see the cat still, like, in front of the window, with a smile to rival your own.
Which window?
This one over here. Let me move so I can see. Oh, I guess because of the way the token is shaped, you can't quite see it. Let me see if I can put this somewhere where you'd actually be able to see him. There we go.
That's better. Hmm. 19
Yeah, that
for chill
hits.
touch. 3.
Okay, 3. No, okay, good.
Well, at least he can't heal if he has that capability.
Not that you're aware of.
And that's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to Cauldron.
Okay, I entered the room.
Mm-hmm. And you see the cat just outside the window over here.
Let's see here. I'll move here, and since I don't have any more movement, Sacred Flame!
Okay. Let's see how it does with dodging it.
It's a cat, so
That
probably
is-
pretty well.
It rolled pretty poorly. That is an 8.
No!
It's got a really bad roll, but you're right, it is pretty decent at its dex. It takes that full radiant. Its smile fades for a second and then goes back.
That was max damage, by the way.
Yeah. Goddamn. Okay, and that would bring us to Mary.
Mary moves right back here, pulls out the gun. She's going to take a shot towards the cat.
Poor kitty.
For a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit, and it,
For 20 damage.
goddamn.
Is the cat still up?
Oh yeah, he's still up out there, but the glass window has shattered into his wound from you firing. So you know what? I'm gonna roll an additional D4 of damage because obviously the window would shatter into him while he's hanging on to it. But yeah, he's still up there.
Is where he's standing right now bits of the roof?
He's basically grappled onto the wall and the windowsill.
So if I send a Reaper over there, he can attack it.
Yeah. I mean, can Reaper fly? No, right? I know he can go through stuff. So, like, he could maybe lean his head out through the wall because he's incorporeal and bite him that way. That could work.
Yeah, let's do that. Get him, boy. Oh,
Yeah, an 11's not gonna hit. The cat taunts him. Stupid dog couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
You just hear Mary cocks the fucking gun. And that's Mary's turn.
Your mistress, however, can in fact hit the broadside of a barn. Gerard.
All right. Now that I see this thing in its full glory, and I'm just gonna move up here a little bit more. Can I make that Arcana check with advantage to see if I know what this fucking thing is?
Yes.
That's an 8 both ways. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a
Again.
weird cat. You've never seen a cat smile like that. It's a little disturbing.
Well, technically,
Do I at least know that it's Fae?
Oh yeah, no, you can definitely glean that this is a fey creature of some kind. I'll give you that for the 8. With all the
Gerard
stuff
just-
you've seen, in addition to, yeah, there's no way this thing isn't fey.
George just grits his teeth. We have a Fae infestation in this house, it seems.
Well, we are facing up against a hag.
Yeah, what you expect?
And that's turn, because that was an action.
Right? That'll bring us to Anne. He's still hanging onto the windowsill.
How hurt is it looking?
Looks pretty hurt. Let me grab... I realize now that you can't see the bar. Let me fix that. There we go.
It's gonna walk up. He's very upset at this thing.
It keeps its smile looking at you. No hard feelings. I was just having a little fun.
God Dang it.
Yeah, no hard feelings.
He dodges. Okay, hard feelings. Noted.
What? Draco, would breaking out the curse technically... What? Actually, hold up. No, it wouldn't count for my... Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I thought I was like, what if I gotten my inspiration back from my Fate Gambler, but no.
Right, that'll bring us back to this mysterious Fey Cat. Well, this has been fun and all, but I think it's about time I should get going. Good luck finding Vesla. And he once again turns invisible before your eyes, and where he went, who could say? I will, since it's Lazarus's turn next, if you want to, I can allow you to, like, go to the window and see if you can have any way of locating him, if you want to do a perception check.
Sure. Maybe I could just see, like, the rain hitting him or something.
Possibly. Since it's raining so hard, you might see his shape in the rain.
Deep perception.
It would be a shame if he didn't have the had the smell sniper feat.
God damn it.
And I'll just roll a stealth check with advantage because invisible. Only a 10. Yeah, you can't quite see where he is.
Damn!
There's a 17 on the other side, too.
Well, guess what time it is? Time for the boogles!
Oh, son of a...
Well, hold on. It wasn't your turn yet. Lazarus was still in his turn, so we'll
Okay, thank God.
we'll take that
I
down
thought we
for
were.
now.
I thought we were. Okay, I thought we were out of combat.
Like, you'll probably be out of combat soon, but I want to go, like, through combat so everyone gets an opportunity to try and find him before he's gone.
Would I use my inspiration?
Okay.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna use it. Nope.
Yeah, nothing doing. Right, now, Cauldron, do you want to go to the window and see if you can see where he is?
Sure.
Okay, so now roll. And to the back. Do I want to keep...
Dang.
Yeah, we'll just keep his stealth check from before, so yeah, you just can't see him. The rain's coming down too hard and you can't quite make out anything.
Please roll above a 10.
He's John Cena-ing too hard.
He really is. You just can't see him, but that'll bring us to Mary.
Mary goes out to the window and looks.
There you go. You see him 40 feet above the window. You can just barely make out his shape in the rain.
So all you see is Mary leans backwards out the window with her gun pointing straight up. And you just hear her cock it, and it fires.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Or die.
9.
More than one way to skin a cat.
You feel some of its blood drip on your face as your shot very clearly lands, and he lets out another howl. Oh, for God's sake, just let it go!
Oh, and also
Ah.
throw that in there too. Another 3.
-3. Honestly, jeez. You act like if I killed someone you care about, just hurt each other a little bit, God.
No, you manipulated one of my kids.
Oh, well, excuse me, princess. Gerard, anything you can do
She
about the
cocks
cat
the
out the
gun.
window?
You know what? I have a crossbow.
Okay, that would work.
Gerard, again, just as they're taunting him, Gerard's face pops out the window again, and he's got a crossbow, just looking straight at where the cat is.
Mary points him out.
Yep, so
It
you don't get the
points towards the
disadvantage.
dripping blood.
So this is just a flat roll
Boy,
now
howdy.
that you know where he is.
Sorry, what?
Now that you know where he is, you have just a flat roll instead of disadvantage.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's a
Roll
natural
this
20.
cat.
Let's see.
Roll it, roll it, roll it.
That's, no crimson right because, I don't have this weapon right.
So, how do you want to do this? That's just enough.
All this taunting has been doing all this. Can we just let it go? Gerard just pokes his head out the window, lines up the crossbow, and just say, consider this a message to the hag. And he just shoots it.
Right, the arrow shoots up and you hear him howl one last time, and you see him turn back visible as he falls to the ground. Ah! And there's a sickening thud as he slams against the shingles of the house, working its way down to the floor.
2 for 2 kills on.
Sorry, I don't take collect.
Huh. Mary looks at Gerard. Nice shot.
He just tips his hat.
The smile was ugly.
So how does it feel to kill the Cheshire Cat?
There can only
Exciting.
be one.
But we didn't kill the Cheshire Cat. He's right here.
You know what? You
There
make a
can
good
only
point.
be one.
It's a Highlander thing. Lazarus now has his powers.
I'm gonna consume him now.
You're just gonna have to get to the ground level, though, so that's a later thing.
Hey. Oi, I make you do that.
Listen, I only want to do it to him. I don't want to do it to anyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that count as cannibalism?
Apparently, Cauldron is going a little crazy over here.
Yeah. What's happening over there?
You know what? I'm gonna look for any books about the history of this place, maybe.
Alright. Roll investigation.
Mary's gonna give.
I will also do the book-a-lookle.
While they're doing that, Gerard is going to just kind of give a look over and make sure, like, she's, all in one piece and okay.
Yeah, and Mary's gonna help out with that.
She's just doing the fetal position thing, just kind of sitting on the floor.
It's okay. Where did you learn Inferno from?
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that too.
I don't know. I mean, I knew a bit of it from when I had to hunt the. It's just fire, anger, the Houndmaster, the Imp Queen. It hurts. It hurts. As he just buckles down for a moment. Need a minute.
Could I make it like an Arcana or History or whatever to see if I know what she's talking about?
Yeah, I'd say
Same.
it'd probably be, yeah.
would you allow advantage since this would be fiend related? Potentially.
I'll allow that.
Still an 8. God damn it.
Well,
15.
okay. With a 15, those names sound vaguely familiar. You get the feeling that one is probably a demon, the other's a devil. But outside of that, you don't have any information on it. Imps are devils. So, at least the Imp Queen is more than likely a devil.
Demon and a devil. She just sit down and just take a break, okay? And she's just gonna throw the back of your head. Oh, stroke the back of your head.
And going back to Lazarus, you do find a book titled Druskenwald History.
Anything on this crooked man?
Let me see. Roll me a history check as you look through.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, you don't find any references on the crooked man. You feel like that probably be something you'd find in like a bestiary, perhaps. Some kind of monster manual that looks into various spirits and what have you.
Well, this has a whole lot of nothing.
I will say you do learn, looking through the book, that apparently Druskenwald was founded by Philip Druskenwald a long time ago. And it's ruled by a council of 13 people, with, of course, Philip and Adela as members of that council.
Any pictures of these people?
Oh yeah, give me just 1 second to go through. Let's see.
Lore.
The starting one, where are you? So, Ardent One. So there's a woodland area in Druskenwald called Ardengloom. The representative from Ardengloom is Elder Gallows, a gnarled treant, very old, the oldest of the woods. He looks like, a person made of trees with tangled roots and branches all about him. Big, beautiful foliage. Of Astamar, which is area where the... let's see, 16... they're more magically inclined in Astramar. And though there are other races in Astramar, it seems like the prominent folk that live there are... where are you? There you are. The Azureborn, which are like these owl people. Oh, and we just got raided. Thank you for the raid, Hero Zone. Hope your stream went well. We're getting some lore. So, Astramar is run by Headmistress Narcissa Voss. Like previously mentioned, she is a owl person of grand standing, head of a illustrious magical academy called Ganderhall. She has owl-like features with white feathers that almost appear as spectacles that frame the wizened yet determined blue eyes she has. She's known among other nobles of the Crescent Court for being especially stern, proud, and cold, but she exhibits surprising warmth and patience with all of her students and prioritizes their tutelage above most of her other duties. In Bubonia, where the Plagueborn seem to reside more, rat folk, is run by... where are you? Dr. Mulder Underfoot. He's a bit of a schemer, and he's the one in control. She has greatly extended her own life through the discovery of alchemical secrets. She serves as master of the Doomsday Guild, as well as sitting on the Crescent Court. Her arsenal of doomsday devices helps keep the other guilds in line, but it is her complete understanding of the minds of those around her that allows her to pull the right strings to get what she wants.
Gerard will remember this.
In the more southern regions of Druskenwald, there's Chernobos, who's run by old Mr. Scratch, a hulking devil with red skin and golden eyes, a black mustache and curved horns. Old Mr. Scratch maintains a cool and charming disposition, despite his imposing stature, which contrasts drastically with the Ashborn, who comprise a majority of the people he rules over. They look like small imp people. However, this devil takes the decrees of the Crescent Court as mere suggestions, as it were, and strives to keep his province lawless, where destiny is determined with free will and the flip of a coin. He, of course, as a member of the council, takes them into consideration and does the proper thinking, but Chernobos is his land, and he makes the rules there. Over in
And
the...
very,
That out loud.
was that part said out loud?
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
Lazarus is reading this.
Oh, so he is reading out
out
loud. Okay.
And I mean, Mary looks at Lazarus. I'm from there.
I know that name. I know that name. I know that name. I know that name.
Well, where do you know it from?
It's the reason I'm here. He saved me. He's why I'm like this. Give me a second chance.
Oh.
Mary, you know old Mr. Scratch, of course, being from Chernobos. He's made deals with people in the material plane and all around Druskenwald. It makes sense, from what you know of old Mr. Scratch and his dealings, that he has Anne's soul, you would wager. Since he did her a favor, after all. Every deal has a price.
What was your deal with him?
Life. Second chance. To not have my soul be taken by that fiendish couple. Traded one devil for another.
But your soul is still taken from you.
It would be much worse if those other two had it.
I would say you know enough about old Mr. Scratch to know he runs his businesses on luck, primarily. And he's fair in that regard, in a sense. It's all the roll of the dice and the flip of a coin. You don't know much about this Imp Queen or this Hound Master, but you'd wager that old Mr. Scratch is probably the better deal, all things considered?
Yeah.
Do you want to keep going through the provinces, or are you going to close the book here?
No, I'll keep going.
Right. Over in Edwardia, where the Curseborn live, there's Charlotte Heedy, the Iron Maiden. She was once a Curseborn who considered herself the ultimate Renaissance woman, finding immense passion and success in every pursuit she tried, from invention to music, to dueling, to alchemy. But in the process of inventing spark tech, a catastrophic incident annihilated her body and transmuted her soul into raw electricity. Through quick thinking, she was able to bind her soul inside a suit of iron armor before her crackling new form would dissipate. This was the moment she realized that balance could be achieved by embracing both extremes of duality in equal measures, instead of walking a middle ground of mediocrity. Now called Iron Maiden Hede, she leads Edgewardia with this philosophy in mind, battling the gray and the average with every action she takes. She acts as a ruthless inspector one night, before leading a fiery riot to the sounds of raucous electrical music in the next. She strives to increase the province's quality of life through rampant industrial growth, while accepting the sickness and suffering caused by the subsequent pollution. The Iron Maiden takes no joy in the sacrifices that must be made in the name of progress, but she places the blame on the curse that she believes forced her hand. Over, I believe this is to the west, we have the province of Enoch, where the harvest, I think it's Harvestborn. Let me see, 28 is the page we're on. Scroll on down.
The jack-o'-lantern people, right?
Harvestborn. Correct, yes. The Harvestborn reside in Enoch, and Enoch is where a lot of Druskenwald gets their food from. This particular province is run by Methuselah. The oldest living being in Enoch is also its leader. He is a black-furred catman with eyes of gold as the province's grain field at harvest time. No one knows where Methuselah came from, how old he is, or how he began crafting and giving life to newly rebirthed Harvestborn. But what folks do know is that there's something to learn about Enoch. The lord of the province can teach it. He bears the immense wisdom befitting his many years, but has a sprightly energy that betrays his youthful spirit. When he's not presiding over his lordly duties, he works the fields alongside his people, shares his knowledge of agricultural cycle with aspiring farmers, tells tales with just a hint of truth, and warbles songs of the harvest to all who would listen. It's said that even the crops sway to his tune. Favoring the rustic clothing of a farmer, he prefers a simple and peaceful life, but occasionally hosts lively gatherings of Enoch's musicians called the Cornhusk Jamboree, and even leads the band while strumming his favorite guitar. In a much more raucous location is the Calero. Not the Calero. Calero, where the... where is it? Not Curseborn, Deepborn, Nullborn, Harvestborn, Plagueborn, Relicborn? Yes, where the Relicborn reside. They're people that look human enough, but their skin is translucent, so you can see the skeleton underneath. They have, you're familiar with Day of the Dead skulls, right? Above board? All of their skulls have Day of the Dead-like artistry on them. So they have blue translucent skin, colorful skull art around their skulls. It is run by Katarina the Sweet. She leads it like a dance during Calero's unending celebrations, with unbound vivaciousness and lust for life that can only truly be appreciated by the dead. As a Relicborn, her skeletal features are adorned with rainbow of intricate patterns, draped in swirling silks, jangling jewelry, sweet perfumes, and a veritable mane of curly locks that seem to have a mind of their own. With her unbound enthusiasm, joy, and passion for dancing and pageantry, lead some adversaries to dismiss her as a legitimate threat. Such folly always leads to defeat or death. Hand in hand with Katarina's gregarious delight is a playful cunning and measured ferocity that she leverages to fiercely protect the past, present, and future of her province. Embracing the beauty of death has made Katarina one of the most respected and even feared leaders among the nobility of the Crescent Court. Then there's the leader of Ner Kuhet, run by, and I'm quoting here, God King Zanutep. He is said to be the only Silkborn. The Silkborn are spider people. They have 4, like, spider arms on their back and multiple eyes, but a humanoid form. He's said to be the only Silkborn that has ascended to divinity and achieved immortality. God King Xanatept is the supreme ruler of Nereket. He begrudgingly pledges fealty to Philip Druskenwald under the condition that he can rule his people as he sees fit. As the master of Vekolerash, the Amethyst Dread, the largest and deadliest bejeweled scorpion to ever exist, and the only to possess a great dragonfly wings, he has remained unopposed since before the doom of the First Kingdom. While his pride is unmatched, his true aim is to increase the greatness of Nereket above all else. Ruling from the top of a colossal monument-flanked ziggurat in Arakir, the skittering city, Xanatept allows the various functions, houses, and families to squabble and settle disputes on their own, even as it comes to war. However, if such a conflict ever threatens the security or prosperity of the province, he descends upon the battle atop Vekloryash and brings an end to the fighting, often resulting in the total annihilation of both sides. Through the tears of the gods, he can see across Nereket, so few escape his wrathful watch and merciless gaze. On the coast, we have Ulmarsh, where the Deepborn live. Variety of different fish folk that have all sorts of shapes and sizes. There are some that have tentacle hair and all have fins of various kinds. Some are more fishy, some are more cephalopod, but all have a sort of fish appearance. It is run by Captain Ephraim Wake. He was a renowned Deepborn sailor and one of the first lighthouse keepers to ever man the Light of the Drowned. He lasted longer than any keeper before or since, but he eventually succumbed to the delusions of the enchantment in the lamp. Hearing a siren's call out to sea, he swam to meet it and was devoured by a hungering one. None know what brought him back, but the next night he returned to the shore as a spirit who bore the secrets of the deep and sights beyond the stars. As Lord of Ulmarsh, Captain Wake appears as a burly green ghost with a great beard of tentacles and seaweed. He's typically clad in his eternally weathered captain's outfit, and is mostly lucid, though he is occasionally overcome with ravings of superstitions, curses, and dangers on the horizon, all of which are filled with truth and heeded by his people. This eldritch, perhaps cosmic, knowledge has allowed the people of the province to weather the numerous dangers, both natural and supernatural, and his leadership continues to be invaluable in their survival. There's Flowsense, where the Graveborn live. They are gargoyle people, and it is run by Archbishop Danton Alexandre Renault. The ruler of Flowsense holds his lordly duty and loyalty to the Crescent Court firmly secondary to his embodiment and obedience to the Silver Path, appearing as a tall, thin, silver-skinned human with shimmering angelic eyes. Archbishop Dalton Alexandre Renault leads the province under the same tenets with which he leads the church. He strives for perfection in all things, particularly in the carving of the Stoneborn, whom he views, along with the other species of Flowsense, as his flock. He expects similar perfection from his people, but regularly offers forgiveness for those who confess to sin and accept the harsh penance. However, sin lurks at the heart of the Archbishop every passing year as he becomes more fond of indulgence, food, drink, flesh, and coin, as well as the ramping, sadistic glee in which he conducts interrogations, complete with torture.
Draco, I hate to interrupt you during the lore dump, but how much more do we have on this? Because I'm fading and I gotta get up for work at like 9:30.
Yeah, there's a lot here because we're going through 13 different provinces and 13 different leaders. I think we have 3 more.
Do we want to stick a pin on it?
Do the lore dump next session when everyone can benefit?
Yeah, I'll just need to be reminded. We left off on Pico. I was not expecting the
Like I
lore
said-
dump to happen.
Yeah, like I said, sorry to cut you off, but
Yeah, it is getting late.
I'm about to fucking fall asleep right
It'd
now.
be best if Yelling was here. And I think it'd be best if Yelling were here for the lore dump.
Yeah.
True. Honestly, you're
Yeah.
probably going to have to rewatch the VOD to get all of it, because like I said, there's a lot there. But with that, let's start going around the horn. Who'd like to go first as we close things out?
I'll just go real quick. Hi, I'm Chocolate Zombie 101. You can find me all over social media as any form of Chocolate Zombie 101. I stream on Twitch Tuesdays. You can find me, Hoshi and Draco doing Baldur's Gate 3 in our honor mode run. Wednesday nights, you can find me here playing Gerard, and then you can find me on Twitch the Person's channel for our Power Hunter Cyber Strike stream, currently on hiatus. Should be back in the new year, maybe at a different day. We don't really know yet. And I'll just pass it over to Hoshi because I know you also have to be up tomorrow morning, and I'm just gonna hop out from here. I'll see you guys later.
Have a good night.
Raid messages, Weasel clock.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. I'm Royal Hoshi. You can find me on all social media as Royal Hoshi's Tuesday. You can find me, Chocolate and Draco, as we go through Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode. I think we were going for the Hag next. Let's see. You can find me here, hating more weasels if I can count more of them. I swear to God, those weasels had it out for me today. But other than that, that's it for me, though.
Great.
Pass it on to Dan.
Hello. Hello, people. I am a Thanatos. I play the Cheshire Cat, Lazarus, here on Wednesdays, and you could also find me over with the Lost Knights as we are exiting the Shadowfell, and hopefully not finding any, other dangers on our way. I had a lot of fun tonight. Glad we got to saw another Cheshire Cat. Because I will go down there and absorb his powers, because that's just how it works. And that's about it.
Who are you gonna pass to?
Let's do Cryptic.
Hello, my name is Cryptic Sage. You can find me at twitch.tv/cryptic_sage, and I do World Domination Wrestling on Saturday nights. And I shall see y'all later. I shall toss it at Brodon.
Don't got just a plug. I'm just here on Wednesdays playing everyone's traumatized doll girl now. Tonight's been fun. I'm sorry that it took so much to put this small girl down. But hey, now you know a bit of her backstory now. But that's me, so I'm just gonna pass it off to Draco. Take us home.
Right. Hello, everyone. You've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Maybe also Fridays. I'm pretty sure Yelling will be good for that. But Mondays, we play Persona 3 Reload, where we're 2 weeks away from the next full moon. And eventually school's gonna get back in session. We're, just boosting our stats, hanging out with social links. The usual. Tuesdays, as previously mentioned, you can find Choco, Hoshi, and myself here as we go through our honor mode run. I am doing the Dirge. Oh, yeah, thank you for the follow, Bataspada. Wednesdays, you can find us here as our heroes continue to find their way through the Crooked House and hopefully find where their friend Rashmi was taken off to. And Fridays, Yelling at Me over at their channel is doing Pokemon Scarlet. I'll be over there with them. I was playing alongside them, but I've finished everything, so she's just going through the post-game right now. Or they, sorry. Yelling. Bop. There we go. Yeah, you can catch us over there. They are an artist. They have commissions that you could get stuff. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I think we're gonna raid into Hanetu, playing Chronos the New Dawn. I'm not familiar with what that is, but hey, let's go find out. And the raid message, as previously mentioned, is Weasel o'clock. It's Weasel o'clock.